Minecraft, whoa, not inches to your cock. Alright. You guys have had enough of that. Oh my god, how do I stop this? Actually, no, there's one good part coming up. I gotta do that. Whoa, whoa, this is Minecraft. That's about it. Hello, everyone. How are you today? Today we are on this segment of chapters. Hi, Ghost of Clover. Welcome to the stream. So, there's a lot of EXP on this chapter, but I feel like it might be worth it to just grab the promoted unit kills and call it, right? Like, also, I have a Raider's katana that I can actually forge for some reason or another. Well, I guess I know the reason why. It's that I have 2 Raiders katanas. I just don't know how I got lucky enough for that. 7 might. That's actually pretty good. Hold up. Let's compare that to, like, the iron. Yeah, this is just like a... Like, for Silas, at least, this is just like a better iron katana. That's actually quite solid. I will be taking advantage of that. Why are 5 people dead? Because, I got their HP reduced to 0, and, they died. People die when they are killed. Where does people die when they are killed from? Why didn't I think of that? I know, it's surprisingly simple when you think about it. I think we bench Rinka on this chapter because I feel like somebody like Keldori is going to be more useful overall. Who the hell has my sword catcher? Oh, it's on you. This is going to be tough. I think we do this. Move Silas in here and just body this guy. Yeah, he should be fine. 16 speed. Oh, he's actually not fine. 13 speed. This guy, there's just no way. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. He needs a speed pair up. Okay, I can do that. Silas needs a speed tonic. Okay, what's the benchmarks on this chapter? Let's see. 14, 17, 14, 15, 17, 19. That's all I really care about. Okay, 14, 15, 17, 19. So where does Ichijo factor into that? I think I'm not going to worry about Ichijo this chapter. I'm just going to have her be close to the exit and have her escape. 14, 15, 17, 19. So 1, 2... 2 speed tonics is enough. Okay, that's good then. I'm going to buy an HP tonic and a defense tonic for Oboro, because Oboro's the one that's going to be tanking on the front lines on this chapter, because I feel like with the guard Naginata, she's the one that is the most well equipped to handle this area. I mean, just look at her stats. She's got 21 defense, 15 res, 31 HP. I think that she's very well positioned to handle this part of the map. Silas needs a speed tonic. Who else needed the speed tonic? I think it was Kagero. I should probably give her a speed tonic too. And I should give Oboro the concoction, actually. That'll help her out a lot. This plus Takumi should get her to the point where she's not too worried about being on the front lines. I've had to look at her feet 3 times in a row. Some people would pay for that. Me personally, it's not really my jam. I don't really get the foot fetish thing. It just feels like a little bit too out of the ordinary for me. don't know, in my mind, like, feet just seem like a means to an end as opposed to something to be admired in and of themselves. Okay, so some of you guys might be familiar with this person. Ado, the singer from Japan, she did a bunch of the One Piece songs. She recently put out a new project where you get to, like, see the side profile of her face. You can basically see what she looks like in its entirety. This is a pretty big departure for her usual fare because we don't know what she looked like until now. And, okay, this is probably my most cancelable and most insane take. So I need you guys to have some empathy and understand that I'm aware that this is kind of a dumbass take. I was a little bit mad at when I learned that she was hot. I was like, what the fuck's the point of hiding your identity if you're that hot? Like, she's very attractive. And then I'm like, so then what's the point? I wasn't like actually mad, but I was a little bit, just a tiny bit annoyed at it. I know, of course, this is where you write a tweet longer about me say, you know, LaxPike776 hates all women, etc., etc. And you know, I wouldn't blame you for it. Okay, let's see. So the plan here, turn 1, go here, handle this area. We can rescue with Ozma if we need to. Part 2 is just have Oboro tank here. Worst case scenario, I think I'm... Who is Kagero gonna marry then? Okay, let me think about what we were doing last time. We're done with Tsubaki Rinka. Hinoka is getting together with Silas, so that's done. Oboro is getting together with Takumi. That's done. Sakura. What is Sakura doing? Sakura's getting together with Azuma, I think. That's fine. I don't mind that. That's fine. We can call that. Right now, the unexpecteds are Kagero and Hinata. I would like to get Hinata married off because I feel like Hisame is, like, not that bad and the paralogue is actually pretty reasonable to complete, but I think we should worry about that later. I really hope I get my heart sealed soon, man. I can't be dealing with this shit anymore. This is what, chapter 12? No, after next chapters when I get the seals opened up. That's annoying. Alright, let's get this party started. Wait. Oh, I can actually... Oh, that's actually so sick. I can have Kale Dory shove Oboro so she can move up one tile. God, I love you. We can have Reina come in and help out. Oh, nice dodge. Okay, we won't need to have Reina come in and help out. Silas can just handle this area on his own. We can go Kale Dory, shove Oboro down. We go Oboro here. Equip the guard Naginata. It's a little annoying. You know what I could do is I could do something like this. Switch to Takumi, kill you, and then transfer Oboro over. Let's do this, yeah. I really do want to get these guys done with because I want the money that they have. Money's just free XP in this game. I want that money. And this also lets her still work on that support. Here's what we're going to do. Transfer here. We're going to switch to Sakura here. Switch, separate out like this. So that I have the buff active. And then I can go switch to Kagero, transfer Corrin over so that we don't, like, get killed. I think Kildori and Tsubaki are going to have some father-daughter adventures later today. Epic Gaming. I've never noticed how ugly that skybox looks. This is a totally fine combat. I actually like this. More weapon XP even. That hammer is going to be big useful. Big useful? What the fuck am I talking about? This should give him a level up. Yippee! I'll take it, I'll take it, I'll take it. They're heading up! I've never seen them head up in my life before. I think I'm just gonna stay here for another turn so I can bait him and then move back down. Because if this is how they're gonna stay, then I'm... Oh, because I can reach from... I did not know that you could just go onto this tile from here. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait here, have Xander move up another turn, and just take advantage of the fact that he moved up and continue my assault downstairs. Oh, he doesn't double. I don't know why I expected Takumi to do anything good. I should have known. Here's what you do. You transfer over like this for the extra attack, and then you kill. Oh yeah, I joined in my favorite map. Fly Corrin to the exit and exit in 3 turns. I will say this map is This map is all about greed. It's about how greedy are you willing to be. And you know what? I think I respect that. I respect that a great deal even. Do not wait. I almost waited. I would have been so mad at myself if I did that. Oh, I definitely should have given Kagero an HP tonic. The one-hit KO is actually kind of bad. I don't want her to one-hit KO. I want her to one-round KO. So if I go, like, Reyna over here after I clean up this area, I should be fine. I think I actually do think I prefer something like this. I heart one magic Silas. It's so funny to me. You know what? I'd sort of get that, you know? Sometimes you just see something really, like, it's not so far out of the ordinary that it's, like, alarming, but it is kind of strange, right? It's like, you don't see one magic on Silas. If I go like this, if I kill you, and then I send in Reyna to kill the rest. Yeah, I think this is the play. Working on her support with her big bro. I love Sakura so much. She is so precious. Rare footage. I'm telling you this right now. I'm going to switch to Tsubaki, and he's going to have better accuracy. See? Look at that. He's got 100 accuracy. Oh my god. I'm going to take this chance, actually. If he one rounds, then I can move Reyna in a little bit further. As long as I stay out of your range, I should be fine. Because this is the guy that has the money. You can reach me on that tile. Well, first of all, we're going to heal you up. So he doesn't die. Terrible level up there. That's not a terrible attack. I just wish I had better options, really. Well, she doesn't want to kill, so this is 2 shots at killing before he can get a counterattack. Yeah, I was like, I don't know. I feel bad for distrusting Reyna, but it's just the kind of thing you gotta do. She gets 3-hit KO'd by this guy. That's crazy. I guess it's the weapon triangle disadvantage, but... This is so funny. I'm just about to dip. See ya. Let's do this. Get the shield gauge. Wait, can Xander reach her from there? Surely not, right? Yeah, he can't reach her. Okay, cool. That was fun. We're gonna go here. I'm gonna work on this support. Who the fuck is low on level here? Keldori. Okay, Keldori EXP is easy to come by because she's good. Or maybe it's not? What the hell happened? Oh my god, it's because he has the same strength as her. Hold up, is Keldori bad? I've never seen a Keldori, like, fail to kill. I guess I do just kind of stop using her after a little bit of time, so I don't really know what a long-term Keldori really looks like. I'll take what I can get, dang. Unfortunately, I don't think I can clear out that area. Let's do this. Switch. Equip the javelin. Wait. Separate. Wait. Yeah, no, I've got all the ranges up. Okay, cool. No Jacob, no Dancer, no Growth Unit, no Christmas Ninjas, no Farm Girl. This one would be cooked if Hazama didn't carry. Hazama? Yeah, but I mean, that's true. This is because Azuma is the GOAT. The second he gets that heart seal, he's going to take off those ankle weights like in Naruto. There's going to be a sizable divot in the ground. And he's going to go sicko mode. Well, that's annoying. Well, first of all, I need to heal up Obro. I need to put her onto somebody that will be able to ferry her over. Like right here. Yeah, do that. This is just to keep Keldori safe. And we can go here. Do this. Do you have a support? Azuma, why do you have the most random supports, man? I'm trying to work on your Sakura support and you're just harshing my vibe. I think it's time to put Corrin onto Reina so we can start moving Corrin over to the exit just in case something goes wrong. It's like Peter Baylor says, trust but verify. There's no fucking way I got Silas killed like that. Okay, the run might be cooked. Yep. I thought it was a 2-wide tile, man. I thought it was a 2-tile wide. I'm so mad at myself. I'm so mad at myself. Fuck. One magic Silas. It's like Danganronpa. The second you get attached to somebody, they're dead. There's an escape route behind the stage. I'm aware there's an escape route. I know I got somebody killed. Shut the fuck. Oh my god. Literally right before their S support too. He was actually about to retire and shit, man. Fuck. Who am I gonna marry her to now? Only units we have left joining are like Ryoma and Yukimura. I guess I'll do Corrin Yukimura. I'll do Corrin Yukimura. No, but all the other single women are also that's Ryoma's sisters. Hold up. I'm doing the matrix multiplications in my head. Corrin Yukimura. Corrin goes with Yukimura. Ryoma. Who is Ryoma going with? Because right now, for Ryoma, the eligible women are Kagero, Oboro, that's it. Let's say we do Ryoma Oboro. Or like Ryoma Kagero. Ryoma Kagero sounds fine because it's a fast support anyways. And then who else is... Who's the next... Who's the next guy? The next guy would be... Fucking... Who would the next guy be? Next guy would be Azuma. Azuma can go with Hinoka or Sakura. And Sakura doesn't marry anybody? Sakura and Takumi both don't marry anybody? I mean, it sucks, but, like, I think it's... Well, I mean, Sakura... Okay. I guess Sakura would go with Kaden. Yeah, Sakura could go with Kaden. And then what? Hold up, I totally forgot. Okay, so we go Ryoma Kagero. We just take Corrin out of the picture. Ryoma Kagero. Oboro is gonna go with... Let's say Oboro goes with Takumi. Hinoka goes with Azuma, Silas. Okay, we got enough. Thank fuck. We barely have enough. I can let more women die. I can't let more men die. I'm really not helping the hates women allegations, am I? Oh my god, I thought he didn't kill. I was like, what the fuck? Takumi, what are you good for? I love women. I do too, but it's not helping me beat the allegations that I don't. It's literally just like these guys that can attack Takumi, which I am fine with, as long as I can get the buff here. Yep, 0 damage. Clutch. Just make sure you don't stay in fucking Garen's range this time, lag. Talking to myself in third person because I'm so mad at how my total inability to think. Okay, can I just say, so the new... Some of you guys, probably most of you guys don't know. Tokyo Xanadu is this game made by Falcom, the people that make the Trails games. I'm sort of playing through it right now. It's on the backlog. I'm not like gotten a significant amount through it. Anyways, they're coming out with a spiritual successor called Kyoto Xanadu, and they revealed a bunch of new characters for it, and among it is an Indian woman, and I was like, wow. And I have to say, she looks pretty good. That's one of my things is like, obviously, like, whitewashing a character is kind of cringe. Like, I think we can all agree that it's kind of cringe to begin with. But when it's done with a character, but like when it's done with an Indian character especially, I'm like, why would you do that? You know, like, you don't have to like worry about the hair or anything. You can literally just color pick a brown skin tone onto an Indian person, and it would mostly make sense, because Indian people have like, similarly have like a pretty diverse set of hairstyles that like you don't have to worry about any of that representing the hair properly shit. Like, legitimately, you don't have to worry about it. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go here, just with Corrin, so that in case something happens, I'm here. Sakura is gonna be here. She's gonna heal up Oboro. A bunch of these guys have javelins. I'm not a fan of that. $18 plus 7, that's not a kill. We'll just stay out of the range. Please don't let Kaden die. Kaden is not even in enemy range. The only one that's in risk of dying is like Oboro and Takumi right now. Honestly, more than that, I'm worried about their relationship. I hope it doesn't sour because of all this NTR shit that Tsubaki's doing. Kaden die ever? Well, he's not good, so I'm not going to be deploying him as like a frontline unit, so I don't think you're going to... As long as Sakura stays, Kaden stays. We're going to put... We're just going to go here just in case literally anything goes wrong and I just escape. That's too much damage, man. Who the fuck has the chest key? Am I really gonna have to risk life and limb here to get the goddamn chest? This is 31 damage. That's a lot, but it's not enough, unfortunately. This is 18 plus 6 is 24. She's just gonna die. Wait, she doubles though, right? I don't think I could unequip her satisfactorily. Chest key might be in the convoy. Probably. Yeah, these guys do a little too much damage here. I really don't like this situation, to be perfectly honest with you. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's put the Raider Yumi on him. And let's pair Kagero into him. Wait, no. Let's put the Fujin Yumi onto him so he doesn't double. Pair up onto him. Go here. Rally Luck. Move Reina in. Move Keldori up. Okay, this way, I think the Great Knight might want to go for him. Unless, oh, actually, the Obito doesn't counterattack, so I think the Great Knight might still go for her. She's getting crazy weapon rank from this, though, I can tell you that much. If only had somebody... Hold, let me check the convoy. Nope, there's no chest key here. I should be checking to see where Xander's going, because if Xander's going to stop me, then I think that's good. Oh man, it would be so nice to have like a shelter unit, if only. Unfortunately, some idiot got my shelter unit killed off. Takumi, can you do me a fucking fat solid and just crit here? Like, it would mean so much to me if you just crit this. Like, I can heal him up afterwards, so he's not gonna be like he's not gonna be in like danger, but like, please just crit. Motherfucker. If I switch here, Javelin, they do 1 damage to me. Is this worth risking? Because nobody else really does damage to me. Because how much damage attack did these guys... Okay. So considering that nobody else does damage to me, and she eats 2 hits, I think I'm willing to take this risk. Everyone's fighting for their lives while Corrin and Hinoko count the angels dancing on the head of a pin. I would risk it, yeah. I don't know, what is it antisocial and not antisocial, is it parasocial to be like, why is a dude hot? I thought that she'd be like mid as fuck. Is that crazy to say? That's not how you pronounce it. It's Otto, right? My bad. Okay, no, Xander's is heading this way. That's all the promoted enemies minus Xander. So I think we're going to try to just, like, mine this chapter for everything that it's worth. And then just get the fuck out. That's a little too risky for my blood. Yeah, we're escaping this turn, so don't worry about it. I thought I was not going to be able to reach the exit. I was about to actually kill myself. All right, get me out of here. It probably is really parasocial. I don't really care that much, but I was like a little bit like, I was just a little shocked. Her voice is great though. I mean, fuck do I care? The song was good and her voice is wonderful, so I'm gonna keep listening to her music. Otto did a face reveal? Yeah, the musician lady. Well, she didn't do like a face reveal, but like you could see most of her face in like a music video that she put out very recently. Speaking of people that are chopped, but I'm just gonna say it. If you tell an ugly person, if a person is like making a self-deprecating joke, saying that they're ugly, they're trying to make a joke. You can't go in there and be like, oh, you're cute actually, because not only does that totally ruin the vibe of the conversation, but also you're not planning on following through on it, so at least let us have the jokes, right? If you actually believe that the person is cute, then that's one thing, and you're willing to put your money where your mouth is, that's a totally different topic. But I often say stupid shit that I don't necessarily believe, like I'm super ugly, but I'm saying it for like a easy laugh. Don't fuck up the punchline. That's all I'm trying to say. I value the punchline more than my own life. Don't fuck with the punchline. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay. No deaths on that chapter. I doubt it's gonna be like that for long. We are going to be going into Berserker, by the way, for Corrin. Or rather, Ichijo. Look at her HP. I love her HP. Her stats are so bad, but... If I make a joke calling myself ugly and the reception is anything other than Lamau, yeah, it just gets awkward. Right. Like, the way you make somebody that actually thinks that they're ugly feel better is that you laugh along to their jokes. Because if you say something like you're not ugly, that means that you think that their point had some kind of merit. It's one of those fucked up things about how humans interact in our world. What if I flirted as a joke? Harley, you do a lot of that already. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't think there's any what if there. Nothing wrong with it, but like we need to just need to be a little bit realistic about the situation that we find ourselves in. Sorry, I'm like locked. Hello, Evrinyan. Hello, Mir. I will be buying 2 more Sun Festals. Just make jokes for real people like 6'7" and Hawk Tua. Can we talk about that, by the way? The fall off of Hawk Tua. Legitimately, the fall off of Hawk Tua was almost exactly lined up with the new year. 2024 was like, everybody was talking about Hawk Tua. And then the second 2025 hit, like, it's like nobody ever talked about it ever again. It was so crazy to see it fall off in real time that quickly. The only big losses of those is Azura, TBH. Mozu's also a pretty big loss, honestly. The big problem, I feel like the big problem that I'm worried about is in Conquest early game, if you have even one less unit than you're supposed to have on Chapter 10, you're fucked. Now, all I need to do is make sure I don't get Niles killed. If I don't get Niles killed, I can capture Haitaka as a replacement unit, and then also if I have Replicate on my Corrin, I can also use that as a stopgap measure. At that point, I should probably be fine. What happened to Silas? He just was in range of an enemy that killed him. I put him in range of... I thought that one of the boats was 2 tiles away. It was not 2 tiles away. That shit was 1... Sorry, I thought one of the boat was 3 tiles away, so he couldn't get javelined away. I was wrong. He was fucking 2 tiles away, so he died. Do we promote Azuma? I don't think so. I want to reclass him before I promote him. This upcoming chapter is actually really good for leveling up, and I think I'm going to take that opportunity. This chapter, the enemies don't rush you, which makes it so much easier to handle with. There are some outlaws. I hate looking at her bare ass. I respect the Hawk Tool hustle. Scam a bunch of TikTok losers, go to sleep, disappear from public memory. She did a great speedrun. She really did, honestly. Not y'all. And then she just leaves with everybody's money. Okay, who are we not deploying here that we would like to see deployed? Nobody, really. I got everybody that I want to see. Well, I want to see Setsuna deploy, but, I mean, it's just not happening anymore, is it? That practice katana is going to do wonders. Let's do some math here. 16, 13, 16... 13, 16, 14, 13, 14, 16. 13, 14, and 16 are our benchmarks. Okay. We're going to be fully tonicking up for this chapter. We have the money to do so, and we're going to get a big injection of money anyways. 13, 14, and 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 speed tonics. All right. HP tonic for Rinka to hold on to her in her inventory. Who else needs an HP tonic? Kagero, Oboro, Sakura, Hinoka. I think I'm gonna buy 5 tonics, including 6 tonics, including Kaden and Reina. Strength tonics. Who needs strength tonics? Kaden needs a strength tonic. Who else needs a strength tonic? Keldori definitely needs a strength tonic. Holy fuck, that woman needs some strength. I might pair her up with her mom this chapter. Who needs speed? I already got the speed tonics. Defense, I'll just buy like 4 defense tonics and then give it to whoever I think needs it the most. Okay, we'll call it for that. Thunder nuke veins sighted? Yeah. I don't know if you guys know this, but when you activate the different dragon veins in this game, they actually show the sigils of different kinds of dragons. So, like on the ice chapter where you freeze, or rather thaw the water in Conquest 9, it'll show like a water dragon. I don't really know how we understood that that was a water dragon. Like maybe it's some like manual stuff, like in the user's manual or whatever. I remember 16, 14, okay, 13, 14, 16. Let's go HP tonics on... Let's go. Okay, well, first of all, HP tonic on Oboro. I know I was getting one for her. I was getting one for Reina. I was getting one for Kaden. I was getting one for Rinka to hold on to in her inventory. I was getting one for Keldori. Wait. Was I getting one for Keldori? I was getting one for Hinoka for sure. I know that was happening. Takumi doesn't deserve it. Let's get one for Sakura. Yeah, Keldori. Keldori needs the strength. Who the hell else needed the strength? Kaden, that's the one. Let's give Kaden a defense tonic. Keldori a defense tonic. Hinoka a defense tonic. And Oboro a defense tonic. Because I feel like these are the units that are going to be doing the most work on this chapter. I would like to see Mitama at some point, respectfully, maybe. Well, we gotta get Azuma laid first, and that's gonna be a whole process. Especially considering that we're gonna have to be switching tracks from Sakura Azuma and Azura Azuma to Hinoka Azuma now, right? Because Sakura's gonna be marrying... Wait, who the fuck... Yeah, Sakura's gonna be marrying Kaden, and we gotta do Hinoka Azuma. Thankfully, Hinoka Azuma is a fast support, so it shouldn't take more than, like, 5-ish chapters. I gotta turn on the fan. Give me a second. You know what I realized I haven't talked too much about is AI, despite it being like such an important part of like every single thing that's happening in the world right now. So most of you may or may not know that the whole reason that companies like OpenAI are willing to charge literally billions and billions of dollars and promise billions and billions of dollars is that their goal is this thing called AGI, Artificial General Intelligence, which is an AI that can basically do anything that you want it to do. Now, if you had, I'm posing this question to each and every one of you in chat. If you guys had access to AGI, what would you use it for? Honest answers only. Because I will say, obviously, like, AI art and stuff is bad, but there are some reasonable use cases for AI. Like, for example, right now, AI is much better at indexing the internet. You know how you'll be looking for something that you know exists on the internet, but you have no idea where it is because Google is terrible at finding what you're looking for? And AI is actually pretty good at, like, indexing the internet in an age where not everything is super easily found anymore. AI is pretty good at that. I don't really use it that much because I don't really have things like that I'm trying to find. But what would you guys use it for if you had AGI? And don't virtue signal at me. I know it's always fun to be like, oh, AI is actually really bad, so I'm never going to use it. Try to be honest with me. Come on. We're all humans here. There's no shame. I would like a file manager that doesn't feel like shit to use. Oh my god, true say. Like, if I had something, like an assistant that could realistically handle my, my files on my computer, my current recording and video stuff file would not be as much of a shit show. There is a charm to how bad it is, but also at some point, I just have to admit that it fucking sucks and I can't deal with it anymore. I'm unsure because I don't know any use cases for AGI. AGI can be used for, I mean, the idea with AGI is that it can be used for literally anything. So if you have something that's like an extremely powerful tool that can work in the digital age to do whatever basically you want it to do, like within reason, it can't like cure, it probably can't cure cancer for you. But, you know, stuff like that. Corporate emails, that's fucking true. I mean, that's what it's already used for, but I mean, I said I wanted honesty, and you gave me honesty, and I really appreciate that. Because I know that that's coming from a place of genuine, like, you actually would use that shit for corporate emails. So thank you for telling me that. For some college stuff, when I'm checking things, fair enough. Probably work-related stuff then? Yeah, okay. I would, okay. Alright, this is where I get to the point of the bit. 3 years ago, I saw this porno video that I can't stop thinking about, and I just have not been able to find. I would probably use it to find that. And then after that, I would probably use it for file management. By all means, this is the part where you go, what the fuck are you talking about? And I try to explain it to you. No, I'm being serious. If I'm being completely honest, I probably would use it for, like, file management. But I can't deny. But also, no. I'm cracking the fuck up. Great time to walk in. No, but also, I will say, like, when I was a kid, there was this one, music video for this, like, Pentatonix did a Daft Punk tribute, like, way back in the day. I saw it in, like, I saw somebody playing it in my classroom at some point, and I was like, and I couldn't stop thinking about it for legitimately years. And I tried to look it up for so long to genuinely zero avail. And then one day I just stumbled on it. And it was like a great weight had been lifted off my shoulder. I think that I would try to use the AI for stuff like that. Stuff where it's just something that I've totally given up on finding. But I would really appreciate being able to see again. How did Silas die? You are cooked. Sun Tzu always said, appear strong when you are weak, and appear weak when you are strong. This is a fine combat. We can send you here. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Sure. I'm glad you went for it, because I did not expect that to work. She's hitting 2 more combats minimum, so she's fine. She's so girl boss. Sun Tzu also said never let Silas die in Fire Emblem Fates. Yeah, but that was in like well, historians actually debate whether the veracity of that is true or not. It's like a Shakespeare thing, right? They don't know whether it was actually Sun Tzu who wrote that part. It's in a later edition of the Art of War, so we're not really sure. I will say, hold up. No. Look at that. Even the male fighters do show their bare ass. So it's not fully sexist. It is very strange though. That doesn't change the fact. I was thinking about how much I hate my Corrin's outfit. The male fighters do still show their ass, so it's not totally like fucked. And she's gonna get another guard gauge from the next combat, so she's even living beyond that. Easy clap. Okay. Time for ooh, this is a little sussy. I wanna give Hinata a kill. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this, and if Hinata can't kill, we'll move somebody else in. Okay, he can kill. Yeah, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna give him this kill, and then we're gonna move somebody else into the choke point. Female Corrin's outfit is peak, and I'm tired of acting like it isn't the case. Here's what I'm gonna say. I think they should have put male Corrin in female Corrin's outfit. I don't think they should have put female Corrin in male Corrin's outfit. That's my take on the whole situation. I think that if Corrin had his whole, like, bare legs out, and that shit would have gone pretty hard, all things considered. I've done such a 180 on male Corrin. I used to be like a female Corrin over male Corrin rider until I saw a specific artist draw him in a way that I'd never seen before, and then I did the Danny DeVito gif. I was like, oh my god, I get it. And I've never looked at that motherfucker the same way ever since. It was a really eye-opening experience. He also, in more ways than one, let's put it that way. Probably why Charlotte's in Fighter use a bare ass as her distraction. I mean, the canonical reason why she's in Fighter is that it lets her vent her frustrations the most effectively, which is such a beast mode excuse to put her in Fighter. I honestly, that feels at home for the character. I can't be too mad at that. 27 minus 17 is like 10, so she'll get a shield gauge no matter what, so we can just visit this village with her. Oh, it's the baddie villager girl. Chat, are you piping? Press 1 if yes, press 2 if no, press 3 if you want her to pipe you instead. One and 3, okay. Seeing a lot of 3s in chat. Three, okay. I don't know what I expected from a Fire Emblem Fates chat. That makes total sense. I can't imagine a Fire Emblem. This is not meant as a judgment. Despite. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This is a value judgment. I cannot imagine a world in which a Fire Emblem Fates player is a top. I'm sorry, Zoran. I'm sorry, Septi, Sohn, Bulk, everybody, all of the other content creators I'm putting on blast for this. I'm sorry, you guys are bottoms. If you play Fire Emblem Fates, you're a bottom. I'm sorry to tell you this. You too, Meister. Don't think you're exempt from this. You're into fucking Emma X Reem, dude. Of course you're a bottom. Be for real. I play FE3. What does that make me? FE3 just makes you like... FE3 is like... That's like the top... You know how in Civ... I guess Civ 6, which is the one that I'm thinking about right now, you've got like the unit promotion tree. you're at, like, the bottom of the unit promotion tree, which is to say you haven't really picked a lane yet. FE3 is, like, the base level. It doesn't say anything good or bad in one way or another about you as a person. All it says is that you do exist as a person. You play FE8 a lot, that just means I'm bisexual. I'll have to think about that. What is the most bisexual Fire Emblem? FE10 and FE9 are just straight up gay. They're not bisexual. Shadow Dragon is for cock and ball torture enthusiasts. Same with FE6. Engage is bisexual? Maybe. I think I'm letting my distaste for Engage sort of take over the truth of the matter, which is that it probably is the most bisexual Fire Emblem game. Oh, you came up with it. It's New Mystery. New Mystery is the most bisexual Fire Emblem game. 100%. I have genuinely no rationale as to why. If you asked me to explain, I would not be able to explain it to you. But in my mind, New Mystery of the Emblem is the most bisexual Fire Emblem game. Awakening is for polycules. Yeah, I don't think it's fair. I think Engage is a very transgender game. That's what I'm gonna say about that. Is this a new bit that we're doing? We're just deciding what part of the LGBTQ each Fire Emblem game represents. All right, well, I guess we got to start off on the line. I have no... I'm gonna be honest. I'm not talking about the original version of the game. We're talking about the remakes. So move on to... Except for FE3. FE3 is like baseline. You haven't picked a lane yet. FE4 and FE5 are for straight people. I'm sorry to tell you this. Actually, you know what? FE4 is straight. For some reason, in my mind, Thracia is not straight. Like, there's like a very clear delineation in my brain that says that Thracia is not straight. I think Thracia is asexual. I think Thracia is the asexual Fire Emblem experience. FE4 is for Fujoshis. I'm gonna be honest, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. Have you ever played a little game called Fire Emblem The Sacred Stones? Fire Emblem Sacred Stones is for allies. Fire Emblem Sacred Stones is what you rep if you are an ally, but not necessarily gay yourself. Though it's undetermined as of now. It's the Fujoshi Fire Emblem. Path Radiance, Radiant Dawn are for just straight up gay people. Thracia's non-binary? I don't think so. I think FE11 is non-binary. FE11 is very non-binary in my opinion. Because it's got like no defining characteristics, but it's like still pretty chill. Like the gameplay experience is like overall, the quality of life is pretty good. So I feel like I would give it the non-binary qualifier. I say this as a non-binary person. FE7 is gay. Okay, we're switching things around. No, never mind. FE7 is lesbian. FE8 is Fujoshis. FE9 and FE10 are for gay people. We established this. FE11 is for non-binaries. FE12 is for, what the fuck was the original point here? FE7 is straight, but the kind you block on social media. I highly disagree. I need a tier list. I'm getting lost here. Alright, motherfucker. Alright, this is what we're doing then. Okay. Tier maker FE games. Hold up. Alright, here's the deal. We're gonna go from the L to the so on and so forth, alright? We're gonna put the chat above the browser source. We're gonna go lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, queer, well that doesn't, you know what? Questioning. Oh my god. I don't know if I know enough to posit that the game's intersex, but we'll put it on here. If I can't think of anything, I'll just leave it out. Asexual. Okay. I'm sorry. As a bisexual myself, I'm lumping in the pansexuals in here. Oh my god. Bisexual and pansexual. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry it has to be this way. But we're doing it this way. Okay. Number one. Number one. Fire Emblem Fates. Fire Emblem Fates is a bisexual game. Actually, put birthright there. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me why I'm doing any of this shit. At or below. This is purely off vibes, and we're putting the straight here. And we are going to put Echoes, FE4, those two in there for now. Warriors 1 in there. Thracia, I'll think about Thracia again. I cannot. I hate FE6 so much that I'm worried that if I put this in somewhere, it's gonna reveal something about like a part of the community that I hate, and I really don't want to do that. So let's move on from that. Echoes is straight derogatory because of all how sexist it is. This is just gay. These two games are gay men. I'm sorry to tell you this. There's a couple of gay women in there, but it's mostly just fucking buff ass Bara men going at each other. We need to be realistic about the game that we're playing. Awakening is lesbian. Don't ask me to explain. Actually, yeah. Shadow Dragon is asexual. This one goes... This is the most bisexual game out there. This is straight not derogatory. FE7 is straight not derogatory. Thracia. I mean, it's got ace in the name. I'm putting it there. Sacred Stones goes in questioning. If you're repping Sacred Stones, you might need to look at yourself again. Like, low-key, you might be gay. And there's obviously nothing wrong with that. I'm gay, but, like, you gotta be a little bit... Like, if you're looking at this game, we're fucking... Actually... Sacred Stones is very bisexual, though. The entire main plot is like a polycule between two guys and a girl. Like, fuck, how do I make that work? No, Sacred Stones is more bisexual than Fates, man. In fact, we're moving New Mystery out of here. I don't know where the fuck New Mystery goes. I think we put this New Mystery and Lesbian. We can move Awakening into the transgender tier. 3 houses in questioning. This is Baby's first gay awakening. Ironically, not awakening, but, you know. Warriors 2 has got me fucked up, because I have no idea where the hell I'd put Warriors 2. What the fuck? This should be the... Wait, straight. There you go. That's where Warrior 3 Hopes goes. Alright, that's the end. This is a wonderful tangent that I feel like we really did not have the time for, but whatever. Okay. Alright, let me exit out of this fucking window and get back to the chapter that we were playing. Now I gotta figure out how the hell I'm gonna navigate this player face. Man, that was so much more fun. Maybe the best part about Fire Emblem is just not playing it. It's kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh! In that sense. Warriors 2 is homophobic. I'm sorry to tell you this. I disagree with that. I'm a big Warriors 2 enjoyer. I don't think that game's homophobic. I think that game is just like misguided. Which is why I gave it that tier. That post is funny, but also at the end of the day, pretty misguided. I appreciate it. Thank you. This is the kind of bits that I'm here for. Thank you guys for sparking this conversation, because I would not have come up with this bit by myself. And please, for the love of God, don't try to take anything I say. Like, I'm only bi and low-key questioning and then NB. Oh, I totally forgot non-binary. Motherfucker. Okay, you know what? Change. We're changing. We're changing it a little bit. We're putting... Okay, hold up. Hold up. I forgot about non-binary. We're putting non-binary under the transgender umbrella because that is where it fits. We're putting Three Houses as a bisexual game. I think this is where it stays then. I think this is where it stays. Yeah, this is where it stays. Alright, this is the new tier list. We're gonna delete this tier. Actually, we're gonna leave it empty. Actually, we're gonna put echoes in it. Alright, that's the new tier. Alright, thank you. It's okay, I forget my gender all the time, too. That's real as fuck, dog. That's real as fuck. I'm glad that honestly, I'm so fucking glad that if there's one queer identity I forgot, it's the one that I also am a part of. Because if I forgot, like, something else, it would be so much worse for me. That would be tough to talk myself out of. But considering the fact that I'm also NB and I forgot that non-binary people exist, I think I could just play it off as a joke. We call that, I was born to be a creator with, media training like this. Alright, let's do this. Wait. We can transfer Ozma over, separate him out onto not a attack tile. Bro, Kagero, how are you letting a generic outlaw have more HP than you, girl? My gender is to be decided depending on who's asking? I think that's totally fair. Listen, you gotta do what you gotta do with your own life. That's what matters. All that matters is that we're, like, you know, nice to each other. That's the thing that I hate about our society right now, is how fucking inhuman it is. You realize, like, so many times I'll see posts online where it's like, I don't know, I've probably harped on this way too long, so sorry if you've heard this before, but I feel like I need to spit my truth here. I've seen so many goddamn reductive ass posts talking about how, you know, all women are hoes or shit like that, and I'm like, and on both sides, like, and they'll be like, all men are pigs, and I'm like, have you ever considered that, like, they're just humans? Like you're talking about, like, another group of humans. Like, there's no such thing as being inherently good or bad. You're totally forgetting the part of this where you're supposed to base it on some level of human empathy. Like, I really hope we can move past how insular our culture has become soon, because if we don't, it's going to be really bad. Oh! One magic Obro. Uh-oh. Is that the death knell? Does that mean that she's about to die? Let's hope not, because I really do need her, actually. And that was money. Okay, now we can take this chapter as slow as we want. Fate's HP values is the funniest to ever do it. Yeah, that's one way to describe it. Speaking of which, I came up with a banger joke the other day. Here, let me see if I can remember it. Oh, I got it. Transgender women will be talking about bricks, and you just have to intuit whether they're talking about their friend group or whether they just play Junk Speeder in Yu-Gi-Oh! And that's a joke for like 4 people in the audience, but I'm sure those 4 people are laughing their asses off right now. So, you know what? That's what I'm here for. I really can't attack this guy? Come on, man. Surely not. Here's the problem. How much crit does this asshole have? 17 crit? I don't have that much crit avoid, though. 40 minus 11 is like 30. She lives, but the problem is I'm worried about her crit avoid. So if I go like Sakura. So she has 9 crit avoid from her stats. Another so 14 from the pair up. 24 because of the bronze weapon. Yeah, she lives. What's the auto tactic? Stay. Okay, cool. Oh my god, really? Dude, how the fuck? Oh, if she got crit, I would have actually just killed myself right there. Is that 17 without Gamble? I thought it was 17 with Gamble. I keep forgetting that I guess Gamble's not visible. I'm so bad, because it's strange because the class crit. So the fact that he's in Berserker, and Berserker gives you 10 crit, 20 crit, or rather 10 crit, because it's halved for enemies, that's visible, but the Gamble isn't visible, so. Who needs the EXP? Actually, I want to give the EXP to somebody that's like close enough to promoting that with a level up they could promote. Obito, I guess, but she's not close enough to the enemy to attack. I don't hate doing this either. Not again. In my mind, I'm trying to come up with like an AVGN bit for Fire Emblem Fates, and I'm trying to figure out how racist he would be. Problem is, I'm not super familiar with AVGN because I didn't like grow up with the guy. In my mind, like, AVGN's going like, this game's the reason why Hiroshima happened. And I'm like, I don't know if he would do that. I feel like he wouldn't do that, but for some reason, that's where my brain's going. Yeah, his humor was more rage and shit. I don't know where I'm coming at this from. I don't know why in my memory I'm like he would be racist about this game. He wouldn't. Like he's just like an angry video game nerd, you know what I mean? Some would say that's even the whole central conceit of the channel. Why is Obito always like 1 tile away from where she needs to be? Hold up, I can shove her. Motherfucker. How do I do this? This is a kill. AVGN would do more gross out themed rants. Yeah, like this game's like a fucking this game's like a oh fuck, I forgot. This game's like the outhouse outside of a Taco Bell midsummer. The map design reminds me of that time my mom made mystery meatloaf. Turns out the mystery meat, well, I don't know. I'm so bad at AVGN style writing because I'm just not, the humor in AVGN writing is that it is inelegant and I'm just not capable of doing that. It's so outside of my wheelhouse. He'd rather have a buffalo diarrhea dump in his ear than listen to this song. Yeah, you're getting it. See, this is why I need you guys around. Because you guys are better at AVGN bits than me. Oh, I forgot the song. I did not realize this is when the song plays. The song fucking goes nuclear. Legalize nuclear bombs. Alright, we can do that. Hold up. That's the only other enemy I need to worry about. Okay, so I can put Takumi here, have him handle you. I still love you, Ichijo. Maybe you should stop loving her, to be perfectly honest with you. Because it seems like she's kind of done with it. The fucking gif of the Conquest ending. Weedle Tweedle, the Pokemon content creator, has turned that gif into like a meme. They'll post like my Hatterene when my opponent's... What is it? My opponent's Stealth Rock when I switch into Hatterene, and it'll, like, fucking post the Camilla bouncing off her tits animation, and I'm like... They've gotten a banger off it, like, 5 times, and that's what actually makes me upset, is that it's worked that many times. Sorry, but I gotta take your life. We're gonna go this way. We're gonna go here, equip the Guard Naginata. Wait! Hold up. Do it? I can heal her up. Rare footage of Rinka doing something useful. Strangely, it seems like she does, like, really well on this map exactly. I don't know what it is, but every time I've deployed her on exactly this chapter, she's actually done surprisingly well. Even with, like, mostly minimal amounts of investment. Let's do Rinka so that I don't take away Sakura's meager support point gain. Alright, there we go. Okay, we are in, as the children say these days. Just do this. Get the level up. Camilla's giant tits are pretty funny. I feel like I mean, I don't have big breasts, so I wouldn't know. But I feel like if I was in that position, they would more be like a hassle than anything else. I feel like she would have crazy back pain. She's doing like Rock Lee style training weight montages, except without any of the, except she's still like slender as hell. Like I would be kind of pissed. 16 plus 17. Yeah, okay. I was hoping she'd get hit so I could heal her up with Ozma. What the fuck? Oh, good level up. Holy fuck, finally good level up. It's been 20,000 years. I don't mind giving this kill to Reina. Oh my god, I forgot. She's still at the penis EXP gain territory. Let's do this then. Let's do Sakura here with the... Wait, Cadence support, yeah. Will she be fine? Because that's 18 damage. That's not a kill. Yeah, I'm not risking that. To be perfectly honest with you, I'm just, like, not risking that. Let's just not fuck around and find out, shall we? Done. Okay. We should appreciate Camilla's massive heat regulators for their comedic value more. I'm sorry, that's another bit that I just don't get, is referring to breasts as, like, stuff outside of the typical nomenclature. Like, boobs, tits, sure, fine. Like, I'll allow it. Heat regulators? Really? That's what you're going with? Come on. It's a little much. It's a little much. I respect your artistic creativity in pursuing it, but I wouldn't be caught dead, let's put it that way. Oh, this is actually dude, check this shit out. Bonk. Easy clap, man. That was so cool. Unfortunately, I need Hinoko to get chipped and not killed, which is tough. Shove value. I will say, Kildori's shove has put in just an unbelievable amount of work. I did not expect it to be nearly this good. Watch him get one-rounded by Selena because he has no speed. Watch, watch. He's about to get killed. Oh, never mind. He's going to get shield gauge. Oh, he doesn't get doubled because she's not using the practice katana. Fair enough. Bring them cheeks here, girl. That's Hinata's practice katana. She crit him? What do I pay you for? Shove coming from Mount feels wrong. True. That was a fun clear. Didn't take 8,000 years. Almost at A rank with Kagero, which is good. Hinoko showing she's the only good redhead. That's crazy. There's a lot of good redheads. Titania, you ever heard of her? Randy Orlando? Lecter Arundel? Only good redhead is little, you know. In this game, that's probably reasonably true. We're gonna deposit all the bullshit that... I forgot Ryoma joins with the Sunfest. I should have bought an extra one. Drop the heart seal. Alright, step one. Chat, who are we heart sealing? Where does Rinka... Oh, her heart seal's ninja, right? Man. If you want a unit... I can't... That's the one way to get a unit that's already worse than what we have. Jesus Christ, that's so bad. Options are either Oboro or Azuma. I think we go Azuma here, because I think that he's better off post-reclass overall. What's Kildori got? What's her reclassing looks like? Honestly, it really could be worse. Especially here, I mean, she's got some good stats on her. HP, not so much. I mean, 26 HP is not bad. Tsubaki. Ah, man. He's just not making it work. Well, first of all, let's upgrade these. Finally have level 2 mess hall. Thank fuck. You have to reclass Kagero. Oh, I did not mean to do this. Oh, poor Hinata. He's about to get booted the fuck out. Oh, actually, I bet he's like, what's up? Oh, never mind. Never mind. She ran away so fast. Oh my god. Light speed. Ox Spirit. I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it. I can forge that up. Harp Yumi. What could possibly make you think I want some shit like this? 65 hit. Still better than most. Still accurate than every single axe that's not named Armads in FE6. What does a hot spring even do? The level 3 hot spring lets you recruit Izana in Conquest and Birthright. And in Revelation, it lets you recruit Fuga. Also, aren't you not supposed to run in a hot spring because it's like wet, it's like damp in there, so you could slip and die? Be careful there, girl. Get you a good unit eventually if you're playing Revelation. Excuse me, I'm not gonna have this hater talk on Izana. Izana's pretty good in Conquest. In this game, not so much. Izana's damn good in Conquest. He's got some of the only access to Rally Magic and Rally Luck you'll get in the entire game. And he's a staffer with, like, okay magic. They just show up. Yeah, they show up later. If you're late enough into the campaign, they just show up. So Sakura could reclass into Flyer. I don't want to do that until she gets Rally Magic. Takumi could reclass into what? Spearmaster? Flyer? Yeah, I don't want that. His wife already does that for him. Ozma could reclass into Apothecary, which I think I mean... Okay, chat. Over, under. 25 defense or more. I mean, sorry. 19 defense, over or under. What are we taking? Are we taking the over or the under? Under? I'm taking the over. Okay, it was the under. Well, I will say though, 32 HP, 16 defense is... That's crazy, man. What the fuck? And his wife helps him get some strength, too. Actually, I'm gonna reset real quick. Because I think I'm gonna... This is strange. I think I'm gonna promote him first. I think I might put Hinoka in Priestess. Low-key. Low-genuinely. But I do need some promotion items. I'll buy, like, one... I'll like 2 Master Seals. I forgot, you can just buy Master Seals now. I don't know why I thought that I was going to be limited on that. Obro, I think we go Heart Seal here first. Definitely Obro needs to go. She looks so short like this. Poor girl. I need to buy her a brass Yumi. I'm gonna be honest, I'm buying her a brass Yumi plus 0. Because she's strong enough that she can just kill it with it. Oh, I should have given her like a harp Yumi or something, right? Because oh, she can't use any of these. Oh no, she can use the Raider Yumi. God damn it. Oh well. Okay. Now. I think I get her 2 levels and then promote her. So let's put the Master Seal in her inventory. So we don't forget that that belongs to her. Is it worth trying to do the Oni Savage Hinata? Just like a fuck ton of defense? Sounds kind of sexy. I think we promote Azuma early. Or rather, I mean, this isn't early. This is actually fairly on time. I think we go Great Master. Wait until renewal and then reclass out into, what, Mechanist or something. If all the Fates characters were in a Danganronpa style killing game, what do you think would happen? I think Azuma's the winner, honestly. I think Azuma is the... Well, okay. No, because, okay, it's the problem is that they all know that he's a fucking wily bastard that's gonna totally connive to try to kill them. So, he's out. I think... The one you gotta be worried about is somebody like Hayato, legitimately. Like, somebody that's got a lot to prove and not a lot to lose. You gotta keep an eye out for that guy. Azuma would die first? No, I think Azuma's like the Nagito type. I think he would make it count for as long as... I think he relishes the screen time. He loves being the center of attention. I think he would make it stay for as long as he could. Hayato would overestimate himself and get himself killed in retaliation. It's either that or he's going yard. He's making like the best trial the series has ever seen. It's one of those two. Leo seems like the protagonist. Like this protagonist type. Guy that's smart enough to be the protagonist of a detective series, but also has enough mental issues that you can make it interesting. Leo's Byakuya? No, Leo doesn't... Leo hates himself more than he could possibly hate anybody else. Leo is way more Shuichi than he is Byakuya. That's the one thing I'm 100% sure of, is that Leo is like more of a protagonist than an antagonist. You know who actually would be Byakuya is somebody that he has like a homoerotic relationship with and kind of a budding friendship with, but they also kind of hate each other. Takumi, I think, is the obvious answer. Yeah, I think Takumi might, I don't know, I feel like Takumi would make kind of a shitty Byakuya, because, like, he's, Takumi strikes me more as, like, Fuyuhiko. You know what I mean? Let's go cook. Wait, what chapter are we on? Takumi's too full of rage, that's why I think he's Fuyuhiko. Light scatters. Why did I say that like I knew what chapter this was? Oh, this chapter. Okay. This chapter, you need defense. I've got this! Killer is the best cook I got left. At least until Perry joins in Conquest. I'll take what I can get, honestly. I can see Fuyuhiko is talking to who's Pekka Obito, 100%. It just makes sense, right? Like, it just makes sense. Who's like the Kazuichi Soda, Yasuhiro? Who's like the comedic relief? Arthur? No, Arthur's not pathetic enough. Arthur, like, he does his best to, like, make that shit work, is the thing. I think it would be, like, Selena. Selena would be, like, the Tenko equivalent, I feel like. Somebody who's just, like, annoyingly performative about how much she hates you to the point where it's, like, it just kind of gets annoying. Keaton is going to. Please, be for real. Ryoma is like the Byakuya, Danganronpa 2 fat Byakuya equivalent. Where he's doing his best, but it's just not... The world was not built for him to succeed. Or like a Kaito equivalent. Actually, no, Kaito is like Silas or Kaze. 100%. I don't even know why I gave any thought to any other possible situation. Secret book, Draco Shield Talisman. Secret book. What the fuck would I give a secret book to? Nobody here really has a skill issue except for Rinka, but I'm not gonna give her a taunt. I'm not gonna give her an HP booster. Are you crazy? She's just gonna die. Do I have I do not have a Caden support. He literally only has a support with Sakura. Well, that's gonna be an issue. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give Anankos, the secret 16th student of Fate's Peak Academy. That turned into like a copy pasta, and in one of the discords I was in, entirely because of my fault. It is very copy pastable to begin with, though, so I'm not gonna take. I guess I shouldn't take full credit for it. Azuma, I cannot imagine. Well, okay, I should not speak too quickly. This is I'm setting myself up for some like Greek tragedy. I'm not gonna say I can't imagine a world in which he could die. There's definitely worlds in which he could die. Speaking of which, I need to buy my dual weapons. Dual katana for Ryoma. Where's Ryoma? Dual katana. Motherfucker. I got the second practice katana. Fuck! Whatever. I'll just hold on to the practice katana. It's fine. What do we definitely need? Dual Naginata. Dual Naginata is non-negotiable. We have way too many Naginata users to not buy dual Naginata. Dual club? I can save that for later, probably. Dual shuriken? I only have one shuriken user. I'm not gonna do that. Dual Yumi? Probably not. I think those are the only dual weapons I need. Hello? Can you guys... Am I still streaming? Okay, well, my stream, front page went down. So, like, the thing that tells me what's going on stream went down, so I'm gonna have to look at my overlay from now on. I don't know why that went down, but everything else is doing fine. That's a very strange situation. I need to turn on the fan. Holy fuck, it is hot in here. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna buy a bunch of each kind of tonic. It's not stream ended, low-key. Fuck! I'm just gonna buy some of these and just, like, use them as I need to. Because I hate having to go back and forth through our shop. That little 10-second buying spree I did there would have taken 2.5 minutes in Engage. I'd be so down for a Fire Emblem Fangun Rampa. I'm gonna be honest, I would be so much more down for, like, a Fire Emblem fighting game. Like, a proper fighting game. Like, an Arc System Works Fire Emblem fighting game. I would come if that happened. I would shit my pants. And I would be like, oh, if that happened. I'm just gonna pop it right now. I'm sorry, we are benching Hinata if the option is Scarlet. If it's Scarlet or Hinata, I'm taking Scarlet. With all due respect. We can start working on Corrin Ryoma, actually. That should be good. We can put Hinata, I mean, we could put Scarlet with Tsubaki. She's only got Corrin support, right? Yeah. We can put Scarlet with Tsubaki for now. Or rather, wait, because who is Ryoma going to marry? I know he was going to marry somebody. I totally forgot who he was going to marry. He was going to marry Kagero. That's the one. Okay, Kagero can just pair up with Ryoma then. We can start working on their support quickly. I can start working on this support as well, which should be mutually beneficial, so I like that. We're just gonna go here, equip the dual katana, boom. Whole squad dealt with. This squad right here, this is the Azuma squad. Right here. Put him right here. Brass Katana, he's living. I don't mind putting my Corrin, like, back here. We can put Reyna over here, just in case somebody needs to run away, and then we can put Kildori back over here, because she needs to be with her mom. I had dreams of Lucina doing Melty Blood style air combos on Dimitri. That sounds fucking gas. BC air throw on Dimitri. Shit. Even though I cannot play Melty Blood to save my life, it's a game that has a very near and dear place in my heart. Actors again, that is. I don't really care much for Type Lumina. Mostly because I don't like the redesigns for the Tsukihime characters. That's one thing we gotta talk about. What is it with this society, this generation, and their absolute, total disrespect for the art of the long skirt? What happened? It's all about short skirts with you people. It's the instant gratification that has become synonymous with Gen Z and Gen Alpha. Do you people have no respect for modesty? For imagination? Is it not beautiful to think about what lies underneath a woman's skirt? Instead of just being shown it and having it shoved in your face? You disgust me, all of you. I don't actually feel that strongly about it. I just thought it'd be funny to riff on it for a bit. It's gonna be long-ass enemy face anyway, so whatever. We can give this kill to Kildori, because she's like on par with the level of the enemies, so we don't need to give her promoted enemy kills. I need to make sure to keep her alive. She's my last good cook. If she dies, it's actually fucking over. Oh my god, what the fuck? Damn, she just does not kill, huh? Tsubaki kill? Tsubaki kill? He just doesn't kill. Wow, these guys are like really pathetic. I did not expect them to be this bad. Yeah, she's also not killing. I guess I gotta do this. It's not terrible, it's just, ugh. I wish I didn't have to. Let's do this. Switch to Hinoka. Kill this guy. I need you to attack me with a javelin so I can give this kill to Oboro, alright? I was hoping this wouldn't happen. It's kind of annoying. Well, I can give the kill to anybody now. It doesn't really matter. I recently got into Melty for real, and I was disappointed when I saw Aoko is not always a redhead. I'm heartbroken. Well, she's, like, become a redhead, right? I'm pretty sure the lore is that now she's... I'm pretty sure she's now forever a redhead, right? Unless I just don't know enough about the lore at all. Which, I mean, I haven't read Mahoyo. It's on the list for this year, so I'll probably read it eventually, but... It's showing me the offline YouTube UI. That's so strange. Why is it like that? Fuck all that. They took CL's tattoos. That's also actually, that genuinely, and I don't mean this Normally, when I say something like this, I mean it as like a bit of an exaggeration. I don't mean this with any exaggeration whatsoever. That should qualify as a hate crime. Like, that's actually so not okay to take away her tattoos and just turn her into another, like, typical moe anime girl. And it's like, dude, what the fuck? We used to be a country. Did I just see somebody saying no women should be wearing skirts? They should be prepared for battle and wearing full armor at all times. You know what? Sure, why not? Like, at this point, I don't really care. Sure, let's go for it. All I'm saying is that I feel like we as a society should be respecting the art of the long skirt. It's a lost art that not many people employ anymore, and it's kind of sad to see. That's annoying. How much damage does he take? Only one of these guys can attack him. 24. 24 minus 11 is 13. He's living. Told him you were living. Ah, that's annoying. Fuck. Well, I can do with Corrin. Girl with a skirt that gets progressively longer the more you get to know her? Fuck. That's what I'm saying, man. Sounds like pure gas. But what about dual strike? What about dual strike? I mean, the miss was a little annoying. I mean, I was prepared for the dual strike. It's fine. We just go here. Wait, hold up. Just make sure there's no... Yeah, okay. No bow guys in range. The only guy that can attack her... There's no javelin guys in range either. All we gotta do is, like, go here. Ah, who's got better... Okay, definitely Scarlet. We go here. We wait. Oh, we gotta give her the brass naginata. Yeah, easy. I meant for Keaton surviving. You mean Kaden. Short skirts are much more practical for the summer. This heat will kill an unprepared long skirter. More women should wear flared pants and boots to mimic the appearance of the Clydesdale horse from which many women evolved. It's called being attuned with your roots. Whatever you said, I agree with that. Do I understand it? That's not the question. The question was whether I agree with it. There's so much. This part of the game is fun because there's a lot of, like, just juicy EXP targets roaming around. Pull up on your block and break it down. We pay it Tetris. I'll take it. Transfer, switch, heal up Ichijo. I do want to get him to, like, level 5 ideally soonish. Go here, Yumi. Horses or women? That's what Uma Musume taught me. I feel like, you know, speak your truth, but be a little bit careful, because I feel like if you manipulate that sentence a little bit more, you could get put into a tough situation. Oh, this is actually perfect. I can give the kill to Oboro. Okay, hear me out here. A Fire Emblem Fates MF Doom spin-off, but instead of in the ad-libs I'm going Figaro, Figaro, he says Oboro, Oboro. Thoughts? This is the part where you tell me to kill myself. Apparently Dusel had the horse and DNF dual normals. DNF dual normals, that honestly I believe that. I believe Dusel is capable of that kind of shit. You know what's crazy is that we call the DNF dual normals. That's just regular ass normals for a guy like Nero. That's just normal. They really are normals for Nero, because like that motherfucker. Oh my god, his buttons are. Those buttons should be classified as a war crime, because that's what they are. She's so good, man. Thank fucking God Scarlet's here. I love Scarlet so much in this run. She's legitimately zero risk. If she dies, I have lost nothing. Because every unit's free on the chapter that they join on. So if she's dead, then who the fuck cares? I'll just use her for the one chapter she's free on anyways, and she'll just die. Big fan. Big fan. Oh, only you can attack here, huh? Scarlet's so awesome. I hope nothing bad happens to her. I wish she wasn't taking so much EXP. But, you know, you do what you can. You try not to worry about the shit you can't do anything about. Oh my god, she killed him! Wakization. I believe that's how they pronounce it in Japan. Can you please hit me? Thank you, for the love of God. I've been waiting on this support for so goddamn long. Fucking hell. I need one more level up on her and she's ready to promote. Good level up, good level up. 2 magic. What did she mean by this? Who the fuck needs EXP? Keldori. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Oh my god, great level up. It was Kagero that needed the extra XP, right? Yeah. 90 times 2 is 38. God, I love being able to use auto battle in this game. That's like one of the highest level skills in this game, is being able to properly use auto battle. If you can do that, you're an advanced Fates gamer. This motherfucker have Wary Fighter? Oh no, Takumi is just that slow. This motherfucker Takumi has 3 more speed than Benny. Takumi, we gotta kill you, man. Like, well, I don't know what to tell you, dog. We just gotta kill you. Player tip. You gotta kill yourself. Have you guys seen that video? Oh my god. It's this guy on like TikTok or something that's given motivational advice. And he says, he starts off the videos by saying player tip. And then he says what the tip is. And then one of the ones he says, player tip. You gotta kill yourself. And then he goes on to talk about how if you are trying to become a new you with baggage, that's not gonna work out. So you have to kill yourself figuratively. And can I just say, if you mean it figuratively, can you please lead with that? That's crazy, man. Literal 13-year-old girl, and they couldn't kill her. 2 big-ass men, and they couldn't kill this 13-year-old girl. Subaki kill? Subaki kill, Pog? Subaki kill? Subaki kill? That's not an exact Subaki kill, but it is a Subaki kill. I don't mind if he attacks me at 2 range. If you attack me with a javelin, because Charlotte only has a steel axe, right? Yeah, so you're the only one that's going to be attacking me. And these tiles are now free. Yeah, okay, cool. He just can't level speed. He's actually got Armor Knight stat line, dude. What the fuck? He's getting them Benny level ups. I have always loved that Bolt Axe Berserker. Yes, King have 0 magic, give us nothing. He shows up again in Revelation. Revelation chapter 19, there's another 0 magic Bolt Axe Berserker. That guy, that unit build is a fucking icon. I did my best, that's all I can say. Honestly, Benny, that's awesome. What more could you possibly need in life than doing your best? If I just pop this. Yup, easy clap. Okay, just end turn. Yeah, he's like, I know she's not, she's too ass to double. Like, she'll live. Oh, I gave her a throwing club. Is she actually too ass to double? My bad. My fault, Queen. My fault, Ichijo. I did not mean to accuse you of being too ass to double when you actually could double. I shouldn't have done that. That was on me. My fault. Just do that. I want to give her the Hinoko buff, because if she does too much damage, she could die. I lost 2 Iron Mains to this map. I don't blame you. I mean, like, this map is not technically easy. Like, the thing that the secret dirty trick they don't tell you about is that you need to have a dual katana. Like, one dual katana in this chapter is 10 times easier, legitimately. Because all you need to do is just put Ryoma in range of 15 enemies, and then he just lives then. Because with the dual katana, he doesn't have to worry about the weapon triangle disadvantage. I will hit the end turn. Okay, we will now Tsubaki take Kaldori's javelin. Chat, what are we doing with Tsubaki? Are we gonna put him in like a blacksmith to see how high his skill can really go? Like, what are we gonna do with this motherfucker? He's gotta promote. Like, he's gotta promote. It's time for him to promote. I just don't know what to promote into. When the Bolt Axe can't crit. Honestly, I feel like that makes the Bolt Axe Berserkers less dysfunctional. Yeah, I was like, I definitely did just eyeball the stats there. I was like, I don't think she's gonna die. I shouldn't have done that, but I was correct. So, you know, suck it. Oh, I don't like seeing her crying. I hate seeing her crying portrait. Poor thing. Aww. She puts up such a brave face in front of everybody else. Sakura is the most precious character in this fucking game. I would move mountains for her. I think I missed something. How did Silas die? I just put him in range of somebody that I didn't think he was in range of. It's just that simple. I think I'm going to take this opportunity to work a little bit more on Azuma Hinoka. That's a support point. Who the fuck needs the EXP now? Kaldori? Kaldori, as usual, needs some EXP. Fair enough. Who the fuck has my hammer? It's on Rinka. Ugh. I can't even... Man. you can't reach, and then I just give somebody else, like, a weapon that they can use to kill. How much attack do you have? 36 attack? He lives that shit any day of the goddamn week. I don't know why I'm distrusting Fire Emblem Fate's effective weaponry. Yeah, I was like, oh, what if she doesn't kill? Like, buddy, it's Fate's effective weaponry. Who do you think you are? Bolt Axe plus Naginata Sakura in general, never cook again. I'm sorry, like, I want to be kind about something like this, but, like, legitimately never cook again. Like, that's the worst fucking build idea I've ever heard in my life. I'm really sorry that it has to be this way. Like, I don't want to sound this rude. When I first read it, I was gonna try to do, like, a gentle apology and, like, be like, I don't think that's a good idea. But, like, straight up, like, I'm sorry, I just can't bring myself to do it. Like, never cook again. Char renewal goes hard. Speaking of which, new Gundam. When are they putting... this is my eternal frustration with Mobile Suit Gundam, is that they refuse to make anything that's not just Universal Century. Like, can we please have, like, a little bit more for the... Like, you know, there's, like, post-disaster... Like, they're getting nothing. It's been a decade since Iron-Blooded Orphans came out, and they got, like, one movie that was a fifth of the length of the content that it was adapting. Like, come the fuck on, dude. Can we not have anything good? In other but similarly Gundam-related news, I am watching through Mobile Suit Gundam Wing right now. I'm having a good time. I really like Zex as a character. I think that he's very interesting. I like how he... I mean, honestly, like, when you're, like, the big bad, or rather, at least, like, somebody with a lot of authority, typically in anime, is usually, like, a total piece of shit and, like, totally awful to the people that he... the people that are under him. But, like, Zex treats them all as so indispensable. He treats every single one of their losses as, like, a life-changing thing. Because to him, it genuinely is that bad. I think that's so interesting to see. I hope to see more of him. Iron-Blooded Orphans is all I know of Mobile Suit. That's the life. Iron-Blooded Orphans is fucking great. If you liked Iron-Blooded Orphans, here's what I'm gonna say. If you liked Iron-Blooded Orphans, I would definitely recommend Witch from Mercury, because it's reasonably short and also even newer than IBO. And Gundam 00, because it's, like, not super old, and it's like, also pretty good. I would not recommend you go back and watch fuck-ass Mobile Suit Gundam from 1979, because it's a 1979 TV series that is giga-episodic, and nothing ever happens in it. Like, I get that there's, like, a charm to it to some people, but for me... I like Gundam because it's because of the storytelling, not because of the robots. It feels when I try to go back and watch UC, I'm like, oh my god, this is the most annoying shit of all time. There's a character named Zex. It's Z-E-C-H-S. Gay Zex. Oh, clutch. Watch this. Wait. Worst case scenario, I can bring Sakura and have her kill him. Watch this shit. Boom. Bam. Bop. Bada bop boom. Pow. Oh, she's so close to promotion, man. Just give it to her. Okay, she doesn't face any crit from that guy, so we'll just end turn here, wait. As somebody whose only exposure to Gundam is Witch from Mercury, what Gundam show... Witch from Mercury and IBO, Iron-Blooded Orphans, are like... They're like estranged siblings. You should be watching the other if you watched one. If you like how gender it is, like how everybody just has a really complex... everybody just has like a really complicated relationship with their gender in Witch from Mercury, you should probably watch Turn A. Turn A is pretty good. It's a little slow, but Turn A is pretty good. Are you level 20 promo person? I slapped that Master Seal. No. For Corrin right now, I'm waiting till level 19. Usually, I like somewhere between 15 and 18. The reason I'm waiting on Obito is because I want her to get her 2 unpromoted skills, so she's not waiting for any longer, in case I want to reclass her. For the other units, mainly it's like level 15-ish. I should probably be promoting Hinoka right about now. I'm planning on promoting Tsubaki when he hits 17. Takumi's ready to promote. I just don't have a seal for him. Kagero's, once she gets this level, she's promoting. Kaden needs the stats, we're gonna wait until he's at level 17. Obito's gonna promote. Corrin's also ready to promote. Level 13 isn't bad of a time to promote. I feel like level 15 is like closer to where you want to be in terms of when you want to promote. B rank staves already? She's capped out! Goddamn! Girl boss. She's so fucking close to being able to reclass. She's so close to being able to reclass. I think I'm gonna focus trying to get her some promoted enemy kills over these next couple chapters. And she's getting some Seraph robes. 100%. What if I did, like... Oh, I can't give her that skill. I was gonna say, like, what if I did, like, even better plus renewal on Sakura? You can't do that. That's a wolfskin skill. The awesome thing about Iron-Blooded Orphans is that there is legitimately... There's 4 openings for Iron-Blooded Orphans, and there are 4 good openings in Iron-Blooded Orphans. There is not a singular OP in that I would say is even middling. They're all so good. I still have 2 of them on my, on one of my YouTube playlists. Like, I love those fucking openings. Iron-Blooded Orphans was, like, one of my first anime series where I watched where I was like, it genuinely, every single Sunrise show that I watch and like, and it restores my faith in the anime medium so much. Like, when I first watched Code Geass, I was like, oh, so this is why people like watching anime. Now I get it. Sheesh. Okay, she's ready to promote. When I watched Code Geass, I was like, this is so fucking good. It's exactly what I wanted. I'm going to save state right now. Because, you know, promotion is always a bit of a sticky situation when it comes to this game. You never know. The JoJo Part 4 Gambit, having all the openings be peak in different ways. True. I mean, that's all the JoJo openings. Like, we know Part 4 is, I mean, come on. Why are we saying just Part 4? All the parts are like that. It did make me walk back my anti-Gundam bias in anime. Code Geass, it'll do that. Code Geass is definitely one of a kind. It is definitely like I remember seeing this post that was like, liking something that's objectively good is not that dangerous because eventually you run out of good things to talk about it. But liking something that's like objectively somewhat mediocre but still very compelling towards to you as a person is how you get the demons to come in. And I was like, that's the truest fucking statement I've ever heard. That's exactly how I feel about Code Geass. Code Geass is not that like that good objectively speaking, but god damn if I can't like it has a place in my head. It occupies space in my prefrontal cortex. Yeah, she's gonna get this level up if I do this. Hit, please. If you don't hit, then I can just give it to somebody else, but I would rather you hit this. Thank you. Yes! Okay. She's ready to Demon Slayer is that like that for me. Honestly, I respect it. I'm glad there's people that love Demon Slayer. My favorite like shonen that my favorite series that's like that, where it's like not necessarily god tier, but like I love it so much, is Assassination Classroom, which is funny because it's actually from the same era as Demon Slayer. I fucking love Assassination Classroom. For me, Assassination Classroom is very important because it's like my... Ass Class was like my first experience with something that was like overtly sad. I never really sought out media that would make me... that I was aware would make me feel sad. I think I was somewhat subconsciously even running away from it. But then I read Ass Class and I was like, wow, this is beautiful. And then I read like Your Lie in April and I was like, yeah, I think I want to partake in more of this. Lost Potential is a brain parasite? Why do you think I'm playing fucking Fire Emblem Fates in 2026? Rally Magic is mediocre at best in this game. I mean, there's the whole thing where, you know, the skills carry over. I don't want to have to reclass her into I don't want to have to promote her into Own Myoji in Revelation, so I'm getting it over with now. Okay, I need at least one promotion item. He's going into Kinshina because he needs to ferry his wife around. ZTDs is genuinely peak comedy despite being ass in every aspect. I posted my current visual novel tier list. I do, in my YouTube community recently, I do have to say, there's a small addendum to that. Why does my computer think that I'm offline? It genuinely thinks I'm offline despite my stream having been going for like a while now. I don't understand it. Anyways, here, I'll put the image up here. This is what I did. And I will say, ZTD is at the bottom, but that's at like an objective level. I think that, to me personally, Zero Time Dilemma is absolutely a very funny game. I'm doing my preps in the background, so don't worry about it. The Zero Time Dilemma is a very... There was no stream you need to take your medication. I take my medication. I make sure to take my medication every day. In terms of entertainment value alone, ZTD is probably at least A tier. In terms of writing quality, I'm sorry, there's just no way it goes anywhere but F. There's also one game that I actually did forget on this list, and it's Paranormasight, which I did actually read. I liked Paranormasight a decent amount, but it was a little too short for me to really enjoy it. I think the character the exploration of the characters felt a little bit impersonal at times. Obviously, the overall concept was great. Paranormasight, the mystery was interesting. It really used the fact that it was a video game to its advantage, which I do think is awesome. However, I would probably put it like between Ace Attorney 1 and Jack John. Higurashi was a jump scare to see there. How is Higurashi a jump scare to see there when Umineko is at the top? That's what I'm confused about. I'm not fit for visual novel discussion. I only got Unlimited Blade Works, Danganronpa 1 and 2, and Katawa Shoujo under my belt. Hey, listen! That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's all about... We don't read visual novels because we want to be better than other people. Or at least I don't. I think there's some people that probably do read visual novels because they think that they're better than other people. I read visual novels because I enjoy the act of reading. Umineko honestly seems more fitting from here. Well, it was one of those things where I was like, oh, I really like Higurashi. I mean, I really like Umineko. I should probably read what other stuff Rikishi has done. And I read Higurashi and I was like, this is pretty good. You mentioned Class of 09 before. Can you talk a bit about why you didn't like it? Oh, this is actually a great topic. Okay. Class of 09 is one of a series of visual novels that exists in the West in this really strange subgenre of visual novels that are designed solely to make fun of the genre. It's just this really strange and almost disgusting subgenre that exists in the West where you'll see stuff like Class of 09. Class of 09 is not an honest attempt at writing a visual novel designed to like earnestly. It feels frequently. I need to get rid of this fucking thing. Actually, you know what? We're talking about this. I'm just doing preps. I'm promoting Hinoka and stuff. It doesn't feel like an honest attempt at writing something. It feels like something that's designed to be, you know, mined for cheap laughs and shock value instead of actually something that matters. How did you feel about the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog peak visual novel? That's one of the few ones. I was actually going to continue talking about this, which is that there's the April Fool's visual novel. I think I talked about this like 2 streams ago. 2 streams ago, where I talked about the April Fool visual novels and how I don't like it. The Sonic the Hedgehog one is one of the few exceptions where I'm like, I think that they were actually making good faith effort of making something that's actually good. Like, they made it for April Fools, but it's actually like well written, and it's like clearly made with love for the genre. And I'm like, you know what? I respect that. But Class of 09 is not like that whatsoever. It's genuinely, it feels almost hateful, is how I would describe it. It feels almost hateful the way that it's written, and I really don't respect that. It feels like a total mockery of a genre that so many people have put so much work into over so many years to make better. That's why Doki Doki Literature Club isn't so high. It's sort of in the same camp, but I don't think that it was intended to be like that. It just ended up manifesting as like that. So, you know, I'm not going to talk too much about it. I like it because the joke is not that it's a visual novel. The joke is that they killed Sonic. Honestly, the way I see it, I don't even think that it's a joke. I think that they were just like, you know what? Let's just do something fun for our April Fools. Let's do something. I think they took the April Fools as an opportunity to do something that they would not have otherwise done, which I think is a great way. That's a great reason to write a visual novel. Is if you want to do something that you don't usually do, but you still like treat it with respect. That's why. VLR being S is a pretty neat take, since I've seen a lot of dissent about it. Interesting that you put Nirvana Initiative in the same tier as Somnium Files. Listen, 3 reasons. I'm going to give you three reasons why I like AI Nirvana Initiative more than Somnium Files. I used to like it way more, now I only like it a little bit more. Number 1, Ryuki. I love Ryuki. That's my GOAT. Number 2, the way that the narrative is split across timelines, I think is more novel and interesting from an Uchikoshi work compared to the other Uchikoshi works, right? Somnium Files is pretty much set up in like a timeline sense about the same as something like VLR or 999, where I think, now you could say the same, you could try to say the same about Nirvana Initiative, but even before the reveal at the end of the game, Nirvana Initiative still has like a pretty strange timeline where it's like 2 routes, but one of the routes is like totally locked off. Also, I think that it plays to, I think that Nirvana Initiative, final reason, Nirvana Initiative I think plays to Uchikoshi's strengths as a writer far better than Somnium Files. What are Uchikoshi's strengths as a writer? Red herrings. He's the best red herring writer on the goddamn planet. If Uchikoshi's red herrings are better than most other writers' actual entire plots, and I think that that's so badass. I deduced the Nirvana Initiative twist exactly because it's an Uchikoshi work. Yeah, but I think that's a sign of like it being good. I think that's a sign of, if you have enough trust in the developer that you're like, I think I know where this is going, that's also awesome. Somnium Files, I was able to figure out the twist like pretty early in. I guess part of it's also like after Umineko, I've gotten to the point where I'm not saying like I'm like a better mystery reader than the average person, but it has gotten to the point where I'm able to figure out the twist from most things that I read, and it does kind of suck a little bit. So I do value series where I don't figure out the full twist by the end. Now, this doesn't always hold. For example, Muramasa, I figured out the entire plot pretty early in. Like, I figured out the whole Oedipus plot line very early into the game, but I still loved the ending because I think that it was delivered very well. And it was more about like and the game doesn't really focus on like the mystery. It focuses more on like the philosophical battles between the characters, which I think it's or rather clashes, not like battles necessarily. Obviously battles, but also like, you know, like the ideological clashes between the characters I think are more important. And also the world building is very important there. Pattern recognition can be a boon and a bane sometimes. Yeah, no, like, it's gotten to the point where I can tell just by vibes when something bad's about to happen when I'm reading something. Even if there's just genuinely nothing to make you think so. I think DDLC failed as a psych horror because everything it does is jump scares. That's also fucking true. That's truth nuke. He's fine. She's mostly fine. Oh, I wanted to buy her a Bolt Naginata. How does one start with Umineko? The Steam release which says question arcs. Okay, so here's what I'm going to need you to do. I'm going to need you to look up Umineko Project. So the thing with Umineko is that the Steam release is pretty ass because there's a ton of extra content and like the script is like a little bungled basically. There's a previous script on the PS3 that was a lot better, and the Umineko Project is an attempt to unify those two scripts in a way while providing a bunch of quality of life methods. It's gonna tell you a bunch of shit to do. All you need to do is just look up how to do. It's gonna, basically, you need to download, like, all the links there, and it's gonna ask you for a password. Just look it up on Reddit or whatever. They'll tell you what the fucking password is, and you'll be able to do that. Personally, okay, this is a bit of a topic of contention in the Umineko community. I personally got into Umineko and When They Cry as a whole because of the manga. I read the Umineko manga because I saw that it was highly rated on Analyst, and I was like, I want to read some stuff that's like really highly rated because I feel like I haven't read all of the classic bangers that everybody loves, and so I read it. That's how I got into it. And I think that that's a little bit contentious these days, because I think that there's people that are like, the manga, it sort of misunderstands the concept of Umineko. But I still think that it's still a good adaptation for my money. So it's similar to the Real to Nua situation. Very much so, except for there's no, like, sex scene situation where they're just removed from one version or the other. It's crazy how I'm already out of money. I had like 20,000 gold 2 chapters ago. You'll be going into Berserker, please. I want the extra 5 HP. Oh, I guess I should give my Bolt Axe to my Corrin then, huh? In that case, take this. Yeah, because I got 10 magic. Like, I got a decent amount of magic for myself. This upcoming chapter is Wolfskin Peak, so we need to get strength and defense. I like how she gave the, oh no, my food is bad face for like something that's still very, very good. No. Right now, I'm going through Cyanotype Daydream. Right now, the list for the I'll tell you guys a little bit. For it seems like people in the audience care. Oh, is this thing that I'm still online? Fucking. Oh my god, what is this? Why is it asking me for a proxy password? Backlog. I got a list of the games that I'm playing this year. That wish list. Okay, here we go. So for the visual novels that I'm planning on reading this year, I'm gonna finish Chaos Head. That's gonna be a fucking nightmare. I gotta get through the one that I'm reading right now, which is Cyanotype Daydream. That should be. It's been fun so far. Looking forward to seeing where it goes. On the list for the rest of this year is Chaos Child, Witch on the Holy Light, or Mahoyo, as the Nihongo fanatics refer to it as. Clanad, the Great Ace Attorney 1, the Great Ace Attorney 2, Fate Stay Night. However, Fate Stay Night is contingent on my friend Meisterschwert finishing Umineko like he promised me. He said, I played every single Trails game. That's like 500 hours of gameplay, and he still hasn't read through Umineko. So until that's done, you're on notice, Meister. I'm not getting through that shit until you finish it. So that's one thing I do have to say. Other than that, who are we benching here? I think we're fine with benching Obro here. We can do like this. Other than that, I also have Room Number 9 and Slow Damage because I wanted to get some yaoi visual novels in there. Because I'm a big fan. I mean, I'm trying to get in as many genres as possible. I want to. This goal of this year is to expand my knowledge. Ace Attorney 3? I don't know. Ace Attorney 1 and Ace Attorney 2, I really don't like the fact that they're so episodic. So I'd rather, if they're going to be episodic, I'd rather just play the ones that are good to begin with, right? Like, the Great Ace Attorney is supposed to be the best one, so if it's going to be, if Ace Attorney is an episodic series and I just have to live with that fact, that's fine, but I'd rather play the ones that are the best. Speaking of which, I need to reclass Sakura. I stopped Umi at chapter 8. You are not going to remember a goddamn thing about it. That's crazy to me, by the way. Stopping at chapter 8. Well, I guess it is, like, drastically different from the other chapters. But still, like, it's so... I can't believe you managed to get to chapter 8 and then stopped. Like, I would not be able to stop there. Ace Attorney 3 might be good to play while you have AA1 and 2 fresh. It's not fresh. I played AA1 and AA2, like, legitimately 3 years ago. Low-key my arm scroll, but I'm not gonna. But yeah, no, after Cyanotype Daydream, it's... I believe Slow Damage is up next. I already read Jack Jean this year, which was my first ever, Otome game, which I actually had a good time with it. The music in that game was fun. The plot, I was expecting a little bit more considering that it was a Sui Ishida work, but it was still good at the end of the day, so I can't really be too mad. Here's the plan. Send Ryoma in. Oh my god, she's fucking getting shamoned on. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, why are these guys so fucking bulky? Why are they so bulky? What the fuck? What happened? I can't believe Tsubaki can run around these assholes, but nobody else can. What kind of sick, twisted world have I found myself in? Oh, it's because Sakura's weak as shit. I forgot about that part. Okay, in that case, just send Ryoma in. Send in the tactical Ryoma. And in fact, we can probably kill this guy then. Ugh, not quite. Ugh. Sucks. 2 hits. Ah. Cringe lord. I'll just get this kill with Corrin. I'll just get this kill with Corrin. It's fine. It's a scary situation anyways. I'll just take the kill I can get. I am kind of worried about his strength stat, considering that he's already got, like, just terrible strength. I'll take what I can get. She's leveling HP. That's how you know that the what's-his-face genes were more dominant. I didn't really play, I didn't really pick out, how do I put this without sounding like a crazy person? I didn't really pick out Jack John as a game that I wanted to play because it was, because I like Otome, I figured I would like Otome games. I just figured because I'm taking a deep dive into visual novels this year, I wanted to experience stuff from many different corners of the genre. And I figured that Otome games was a reasonable pick as one of those niches that I wanted to explore. What if we just, like, put somebody onto Azuma? Just take the fact that he has the infinity defense and then just roll with it. What if we switch here? They do 0 damage to her. Let's chill. How many of these fuckers can he reach her here? How much damage do they do? 9 damage a pop. Go here. $6-7. Holy shit, he's at 670 XP. Why did I say that? I don't really care that much about 6-7, all things considered. I just said it. It's at this point, it's gotten to like a verbal tick. I need to be worried. I can't lie. Something about the way this chapter's been set up is making me very apprehensive about my odds at beating it reasonably safely while getting all the XP. I think I'm going to run Ryoma towards the boss. Like, I just think that's the safest way to handle this right now, because I'm kind of worried about how things are going. Okay, he can't reach. All you can reach is Sakura. I mean, Scarlet, which I should be bulky enough to eat. Easy clap. Losing Azura is gonna hurt like hell. Yeah, don't I know that? Heal. Yeah, I don't care about this. I'm worried about the life and death guy. That's really the only one I'm worried about. Okay, he could have killed her, but he didn't because he attacked in the wrong order. Ooh, wait, is that Sakura EXP? Oh! Oh, she just dies. Let's not do that then. Who the fuck has the most who has the most accuracy here? Nobody has good accuracy. Oh! Tsubaki? I knew I could rely on him. He even gets 2 hits here. But he only needs the 1 because he's the fucking GOAT. Strength, strength. Come on, man. I can't keep sticking up for you if you don't get strength. It gets to a point, right? Like, I need you to get some strength, buddy. That's fine. Literally, I need her to get weapon EXP. I need to get to D rank and then I can arm scroll her up to C and be totally fine. Or start using effective weaponry. Either one will work. I just gotta stay out of this range. Easy. That's easy money. Oh yeah. This is fine. This is more Azami XP. Right now I haven't met an enemy that I'm genuinely worried about. Okay, that's fine. You're ready to go. You're ready to level up. Promote, that is. All that remains is weapon EXP on Sakura, which should be tough. Ugh. How the fuck am I gonna get weapon EXP on Sakura? Just do this. This is gonna be good for their support points, if anything, considering how inaccurate they are. That's 4 combats right there. That's Sakura EXP right there. That's Sakura food. Here's what you do. I got the galaxy brain idea. Just separate out like this. Let's go Ryoma this way, just in case something happens. And we can just start chipping you down, or doing whatever it takes. Because I know Hinoka's not super bulky, but she's bulky enough to live this. Your Tsubaki experience already is better than most of mine. Don't like using him most of the time. He has 10 strength. What the fuck are we talking about? My Tsubaki experience is the average Tsubaki is 22 skill, 17 speed, 10 strength. Like, this is not a good unit. I'm using him because he's the prophet. He's the chosen prophet. Yes, man. That's what I want to see. That 274, all I need to do is do that 20 times and she'll get her weapon EXP. I thought the game fucking crashed. I was about to be so fucking mad. I was about to be actually mad. Not just like fake mad the way I usually am. Wait, she has live to serve? What the fuck? How'd she heal herself? Oh, dude! Reciprocity! Buggers. Any reciprocity enjoyers in chat? Holy. They're fucking working on their weapon ranks. I think that this is actually, this setup is actually working out surprisingly well. I think I'm gonna handle one squad with Ryoma. This guy can't reach. It's 2 guys here, but like we're chilling, I think. We're chilling like Krillin. Get the wheels spinning. The enemy tribalists in the stage are cute, I can't lie. The wolf skins, they are kind of cute. I'm not into like the I'm not into like the furry thing, but like they are like, I'm not stupid enough to act like they're not objectively a little bit cute. It's their moody eyes, man. They have those beautiful eyes. She's like a third of the way to B rank. That's a great level up. Good job, Caden. Keep it up. Keep it up, big dog. I'm gonna be honest, I'm promoting Rinka. Like, she's done her job. Job is to sit around and strangely contribute a lot on chapter 13 exactly and nothing else. Why is she dual strike off Tsubaki? You have more support points with Kaden anyways. What the fuck? Oh my god. That's a dead unit. Let's not do that. Please hit twice. Okay, if it didn't hit, I had other options. I just didn't want to do any of the other options because they would suck. Let's move Tsubaki here. Okay, hold up. That's not what I wanted to do. That's really not what I wanted to do. That's actually, like, really bad. I wanted to rescue him. Well, I guess we're rescuing Sakura, because she's much more important right now. I think I managed to get out of this. I think I managed to get out of this. I think I managed to get out of this. Holy fuck. I think I managed to get out of this. Fucking hell. I also like the little will-o-wisps that are around, Kaden. What the fuck? Can I chip you down a little bit? Oh, that's exactly enough. Here's what we do now. We go here, kill this guy, and now this guy can attack her, and he does have 32... Wait, hold up. She might just die. Okay, we're gonna have to put somebody else in front. Hold up. How much attack do you have? 32. 32 minus 15 is 17. Oh, she's living. Please tell me I don't have any of my math wrong. Yeah, he can't even dual strike off anybody. We should be fine. In fact, I should be moving Kildori into the area. Okay, I was right. I was right. What's your opinion on the Merchant class? I think it's one of Fates' worst classes. Honestly, I think Merchant is not bad. Problem is that it's just not available. Like, Merchant would be at its best in Conquest, but it's not available. Like, if Perry had access to Apothecary instead of Dark Mage, she would be going Merchant 100% of the time. Leave you at 1 HP. Clutch God. That's what, Darting Blow? That'll help. I almost trust Tsubaki enough to put him there. Legitimately. However, no, this is Sakura's feeding spot. I don't want to compromise it for other units. So what we can do is we can put Kaden here. Ugh, he's gonna die though. Okay, let's just put Ryoma here for a turn. How much do we take here? Not much, honestly. Just put Reina into you and just like start tanking over here. Ozma also helps out occasionally. She can get crit, so let's not do that. We can just chill out here. I can say the same for Savage Blow, made for enemy use first, player use last. I think Savage Blow is still pretty useful in the hands of the player, but it's definitely much, much more useful in the hands of the enemy than it is in the player. Thank God for Scarlet. Nowadays, everybody want to talk, like got something to say, but nothing comes out when they move the lips. Just a bunch of gibberish. Motherfuckers forgot that they... And motherfuckers acting like they forgot about... Rain. No. I was like, I thought I could fit Scarlet in there somehow, but I just could not. I don't know why I tried. It was very clearly ill-advised. Nice. She's already halfway to D rank. That's good. That's good eats. What are we doing here? Let's hit him. Yes, sir. Level 18 Tsubaki. This Tsubaki has done more work than any Tsubaki I've ever seen in my life. Can you level up strength once in your fucking life, dude? I'm actually losing my mind. Ugh, I really don't like the crit. I'm running away. She's fine. She can get attacked 3 times, but she should be... Oh, well, now she can get attacked 4 times. She's fine. Now, one of them is going to get eaten up by the shield gauge, and she still eats the last one. Now, I need to run away. Step 1 with Corrin is to run away right now. There's just no way I'm doing anything other than that. And we put Azuma in here, and we just have him kill, honestly. Like, I trust in this guy. Look at him, 20 defense. Not many units can say that. Okay, that was a bit touch and go at the end there, but we managed to make it work. I'd rather have parry advance and be mechanized. I mean, I guess obviously, like, if it was off Apothecary, yes. But, like, if it was off Master of, Villager, for example, if it was, Villager access to Merchant, then I would, obviously, I guess everybody would pretty much be going there. Because I don't think Life and Death is worth not having access to 3 range. Like, you would just go into Great Knight if you wanted the extra weapon access. Merchant doesn't have much of anything going for it. I mean, it's got good offensive stat, like, it's got good attack, and it's got bow access, which bow access is, in and of itself, enough to make you consider using a unit in, you consider using a class in Conquest. Especially with a high strength stat. Like, bow access is very good. Even if she gets crit, she's fine. Yes, okay, that's her last level up. If only her dad was more like them. Honestly, Kaldori is like the best of both worlds. She levels up HP, unlike her mom, and she levels up strength, unlike her dad. She's like the strange thing that would happen if a man and a woman had a child. You know what I mean? Alright, right now, Omegaverse, Keaton X Kaden, who gets pregnant? Real, serious answers only. I wonder if I'm just trying to alienate my viewers that aren't that into this shit. Honestly, that's my life, though. Like, I gotta be honest about what I'm about. I actually don't care too much about that. Because I know that it's Kaden that's getting pregnant. Finally, I can catch a stream again. Alright, Opulus. Keaton X Kaden. Omegaverse. Who's getting pregnant? It ain't no rest for the wicked. You gotta answer the question right now. Out of all these units, I trust Azuma the most to handle Keaton. Legitimately. Kaden is the obvious answer, and so it's Keaton. I respect that. I respect that. 37. Yeah, he's eating that shit. Yep, easy. His HP's so good. He says Rower. Okay, dude, come on. I'm gonna kill you for killing my friends. Rower. Come on, man. Fire Emblem Fates. Come on. That's a little much, don't you think? It's just a little bit much. Who do you kin? Nagito? Definitely Keaton. Sure, you know what? Let's go with that. Keaton is the bone hole. That's the technology that they've been hiding from you. That's the truth the government doesn't want you to know. Got that weapon rank. Kill him. D rank Lances. Nice. Who, quote unquote, gets lost from running away from child support first? That's a great question. That's a great question. One that I'm not equipped to answer. What a great time to return. It's always a great time to return on the stream. I make sure, my goal is to make my stream 100% bits. I want there to be no pause in the action. Oh my god, that's my third Raider Katana. If I get a fourth one, I can make a Raider Katana +2. That might be kind of sexy. My ass-eating queen has joined. We're really back onto this again. Really? You came back for like 10 minutes and we're already talking about how Felicia eats ass again. I expected it to be brought up again. Don't get me wrong. I'm not naive enough to think that it would not be brought up again. I expected it to take at least like 20 minutes maybe, like not 2 minutes. Honestly, this seems like a pretty sick fort location for the invasions. You can't even go in the fort? What's the fucking point? Let's invite Sakura over. Love that girl. Big sister? And the game crashed. Never mind. Fuck you, Sakura. You're the worst. I hate you. Never, ever talk to me again. No, I can't even say that as a joke, man. Now I feel bad. No, Sakura, I love you, girl. You're wonderful. Never stop being you. I can't even be mean to Sakura as a joke. Like, because it just makes... It wears on me so much emotionally. Not paying child support and ditching the baby in the woods is low-key the Fates canon. That's true. Everybody except Goldmary is forgettable and engage. I know what you are. No, I didn't, Scarlet. I did not come here to see you. No, you know what? We're not doing this shit. Speedwing. Oh my god, he's capped out on skill. Yeah, man, wonderful. If only this was Radiant Dawn, I could BEXP him up to get some stats. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. Well, I need some promotion items. I need 4 promotion items. Damn. Whole lot of hits today. Let's sell this Ox Spirit. I need 3 promotion items, actually. I'm getting 2 promotion items. Well, Rosado is awesome too. True. I don't know. It feels a little bit too, like, weird straight guy of me to be like, I like the femboy. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I gotta be a little bit more performative and be like, no, I actually think that Amber's really cute and stuff like that. My heart tells me that I think that I fuck with Rosado heavy. But my brain is telling me that it makes me sound like those guys that are like Astolfo posting on Twitter and shit. So I'm just like, I don't know if that's, I don't know. Amber's cute, don't even joke, lad. I know, I was trying to think about an engaged male character that I didn't think was cute on some level. The first one that came to mind was Amber, so, but like, I mean, he's cute. He's got like he's got a moe about him, especially in the manga. Engage is weird because you kind of pay attention to 12 of them and the other 50 cast members are basically scarecrows. I mean, to be perfectly honest, if anything, that's not weird. That's like a very standard thing. That's like how Thracia works, how FE1 works. Whether you get writing or not is based on whether you're important to the plot. This is like the opposite of the first run, where in the first run I got all of my flyers killed. Here I've got everybody that's not one of my flyers killed. I would throw down for Nell. I'm glad that the dragon fucker community is still alive and well. Why the fuck did I buy a Sun Festal? Am I stupid? She can't fucking use it. Nah, I'm dumb as shit for that one. I can't even hold you. I do want to get Sakura to C rank as soon as possible, so I don't want to use the booster on anybody else. Alive, well, and thriving. I'm happy for y'all. I would say I don't understand the cat boy, cat girl thing. I definitely do understand the dragon fucker thing, because like dragons are things that are like spoken about in legends and shit. You can be inside the cloaca of something that's written about in fairy tales, and I think that makes it make sense to me. Do dragons have cloacas? Probably. I don't know. They lay eggs. When are we going paladin on Sakura? Off fucking who? Like, off who? I did go through the effort of romancing Rhea in 3 houses for both the MILF and Dragon Fucker fronts. I was so mad when I first played 3 houses. And I played Blue Lions and I was like, damn, Rhea is hot. I was in my, like, MILFs over everything else era. And I was like, Rhea is so hot. And I tried to get the S support with her on the first run. And they were like, buddy, you can't do that. And I learned that it was Silver Snow only. And I was so mad. Because she's like alive and well in Blue Lions. And you just don't get to fuck her. And I'm like, what? And what's the fucking point of living? I was like, where's Takumi? He's ill. God rest your poor soul. Honestly, for somebody who's been, like, who's this doomed, I honestly feel pretty decent, all things considered. Can I get that hammer, please? Arigatou gozaimasu. I think, Rinka can handle this area. Let's give her the HP tonic, because she is definitely going to die if I don't. That's really... I'll give her a speed tonic. I'll have her use I'm pretty sure there's a Master Seal drop on this chapter, so we'll use that. I got so many goddamn flyers, dude. I got 6 flyers. Jesus. Takumi got rabies from last chapter. Rip. Zam. It do be like that. She doesn't take that much damage, even. That's pretty good. Let's go Ryoma here. Let's go Kagero. I'm worried about Kagero. I'll just pair up into Ryoma. Let's go Corrin here, because I believe in my Corrin's ability to tank here. I gotta put Scarlet on her, I think. Ugh, that's gonna be annoying, because Scarlet's like one of my better units. What if I did, like, this? Kill you, and have Caden handle the hero. Surely you can handle a hero, right? He cannot handle a hero, because he does not have the movement for it. Pair up here. Shove you up. Ugh, he does not have it in him. He's not the GOAT. I can do that. That seems reasonable. Yeah, chip him down. Oh, seal defense too. Yeah, he's definitely gonna kill. Sakura pair up. Can I have Sakura kill him? Because she's gonna double. She can't kill him. It's gotta be Caden. Let me just pair up here. Go here. Dual Naginata. God damn, he actually just cannot get hit to you know, get himself killed. Like, he's God. I'll take that. He can't handle the hero, but he can handle Keaton in the Omegaverse. Yeah. That's good. That's good combat. I mean, that's good supporting XP for these two. And I can give that kill to Sakura if things work out. This has actually been, I think, my cleanest turn 1 on this chapter. Oh, and I can do this? Dude, that's sexy. I didn't mean to use the fucking beast killer, though. I hate... we can go... Ugh, that's annoying. I don't want to give that killer Ryoma. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put Ryoma in here. Oh, he hit me? Bastard. Who the fuck has my Wayne Festal? Wayne Festal. Sakura, I need you to heal up your brother. Heal up Oni-chan. I need to give her a Guard Naginata, like ASAP. Guard Naginata and a Steel. Oh, she can't use that shit. Okay, well, that sucks. I gotta give her a better weapon for her. He should be fine. It's just gonna be fucking ugly. We can do this. Yeah, because the mage is gonna go for him first. If this guy does 10, the promoted guy's not one-hit KOing here. That's really the only thing I was genuinely concerned about. This is unfortunate, but whatever. Alpha Camilla for sure, right? I believe that. I think that in my... Okay, here's my hot take. In Omegaverse, the most fun that I have is thinking about who the betas have to be that are just like normal like office workers that have to deal with all the bullshit the alphas and omegas are getting up to during when they're in heat or whatever. Like that's what brings me joy thinking about. And in my mind, I think it would be really fucking funny if at his workplace, Saizo was the only beta. I think it would be really fucking funny if that was the case. So that's why that's one of the things I choose to believe in. It feels funny calling somebody a beta even in Omegaverse discussions. That's true. That's definitely true. It's very clavicular coded. Did you guys see that video of clavicular seeing that there was cheese on his burger and he started fucking crying? Against all odds, that video I did not laugh at that video. I actually kind of felt bad for the guy. Like that evoked some level of maternal instinct in me. I was like, fuck. I feel so bad for that kid. It proves that hot people really can get away with almost anything. Unfortunately, we're just gonna have to do the classic send Ryoma after them strategy after this. Lag spikes serve so much mother they've awoken to their maternal instincts. I'm sorry, like if you see somebody like Leo or Takumi in this game and you don't feel a little bit of motherly instinct towards them, and you're like, oh, I need to make sure that kid fucking eats the food that he needs to eat and doesn't, you know, get killed out there. I feel like that's a little crazy, right? Like you gotta, that's just normal. At some point, you gotta accept that. Go here. I need to stay out of this mage's range, but other than that, I'm pretty much free to do whatever. The maid is not doing a goddamn thing. It has gotten to the point where I now am not able to heal up my Corrin to full HP with one staff use, which does suck. I'm gonna have to get like a Moonfest or something. I've abandoned the motherly instinct in favor of studying the blade. Hashtag low empathy autism. Great post. Takumi in the treehouse thing looks a little too twiggy for me to... I know, right? He looks like he hasn't been eating. Poor kid. Yeah, she's living. Okay, let's think about this. That's annoying. I'll just do that just for the chip. I'll then go Reyna strats here, kill, free up the area. Kill you. Go here. Can I get the kill to, No, I cannot. That's the answer to that question, is no. Get this kill. She's not getting 2-hit KO'd by mages. Like, we need to be realistic about the situation that we found ourselves in. She's not getting 2-hit KO'd by mages. Come on. Who am I worried about here? Nobody, really, because... Goddamn, he really takes 0 damage from the mage. Good shit, Caden. Is there anything else I can do to get some heals in here? Not particularly, no. Okay, how much does... Okay, do I have... He actually is, like, fat as shit. Holy shit. Okay, hold up. Like, if I put Tsubaki here... Oh, I guess I can't do that, huh? How much damage do you take from these guys? 3 damage each. So let's say he takes 6 damage from them. 6 damage plus... Oh, God, he has a silver axe! 16, 9 plus 7, 30, 38. 38 minus 20 is like 17. Yeah, she just dies. So let's not get her killed. I'm gonna be honest. Outlaw buddy, if you want to go for Tsubaki, be my fucking guest. You are not killing him. I can just do some pair up shenanigans to get Ryoma up to the front line next turn. Oh, he was equipping the fucking dual katana. No wonder he was getting hit so much. Oh, watch this. Yoink. Easy heals. Oh, yeah. B rank. It's all coming together. It's all come. C rank. I like that. Let's go heal up Sakura a little bit. She does die if she gets crit, so let's not do that. Yep, end turn. I got 40,000 flyers, man. I've never considered erectile dysfunction Takumi. That's crazy. It's giving hashtag live laugh lodestar. Dude, I need to see my Twitch chat properly, because what the fuck are you guys talking about? Oh? Thank God, it stopped pretending I'm offline. Live laugh lodestar. I never really thought about that. Wait, what the fuck do I mean I've never really thought about that? Okay, let me read this. I'm scrolling back up. I'm scrolling back up. I want to use Kagetsu, but aside of... Okay, engage is weird. Yeah, no, that's done. When are we going Paladin on Sakura? Yeah, no writing for 90% of the cast. Takumi got Ray. Yeah, Ray also got that toxic pseudo-familiar thing going on that makes it spicier. How come Corrin's a berserker? Because my talent is fighter. Feels more like Fire Emblem, but... Okay, well... Fire Emblem. Hank! Do the math, Hank! Who'd be on Alpha? Oh, that's where this started. Unclips Omega Ryoma grenade and throws. I'm telling you... Ryoma is a bottom. He bottom and an Omega because he worries too much. I'm telling you this right now. In a relationship, Ryoma would be constantly worried about everything. He would not. He just gets worried a lot. I think that's how I feel about Ryoma. He's a good partner, but he definitely just gets afraid that he's doing the wrong thing too much. Alpha Camilla, yeah. I was not avoiding the conversation. I couldn't pull it up easily on my stream overlay. Don't ever talk shit about me again, Opulus, or else I'll... Actually, I don't have anything on you. It wasn't on purpose. Man, Azuma's... I feel like Azuma got, like, 17 good level ups in a row, and then he was like, well, my job's done. Motherfucker, your job's not done until the run is over. Keep getting your good level ups. That's what I hired you for. Oh, this is top chat. Hold up. Where the fuck did the erectile dysfunction Takumi come from? Beta male Takumi. Oh, that's the one. Oh, we meant eating disorder Takumi. That actually makes so much more sense. That makes 10 times more sense. I don't even know what to say other than I'm dumb as shit. Imagine having both though. That's gotta I feel like actually no, there's gotta be one good thing about having both eating disorder and erectile dysfunction, which is that you don't have to ask which ED they're talking about, right? You can just be like, if somebody's like, do you have ED? You can just say yes. You can just straight up say yes, because no matter which one they're talking about, you got that shit. You know, it's all about thinking about it's all about, you know, being positive. Yeah, you can't reach Sakura now. Easy dubs. She's living. She's not taking damage from a magical enemy. Don't be ridiculous. I'll just do this with Kaldori. I mean, she's got some work to do anyways, so might as well. I think it might be time to work on getting that dual club for Corrin. Damn, she's so high level she doesn't even get any XP. Well, she's getting the weapon XP, which is what matters. Too hungry to get a chubby? We've lost the plot. We've lost the plot so hard, folks. It's crazy how much more active my chat has become ever since I started talking about yaoi. Like, legitimately, I go back to some of my older streams for this series, and I look at it, and it's like, there's like, nobody talking consistently. And I don't really mind, because I'm able to, I've got, like, bits set up for this kind of situation. But ever since I started talking about yaoi, you guys started showing up en masse. Because yaoi is life? True, man. I love that, because I've only gotten into, like, just more alternate forms of media consumption in recent years. I love going into the past and finding archival footage of, like, ancient era Fujoshis and the shit that they made on YouTube, like, Newgrounds style. I love seeing that shit, man. It is so awesome to me. Oh, shit. God damn it. Where the fuck is Kagero? Kagero? Where are you? Okay, there she is. Okay. There she blows. Correlation and causation are funny things. I feel like they're largely not funny. They're pretty, like, just normal, but, you know, in a cosmic sense, I suppose. Oh, she lives. I just gotta heal her up to full every time. Yup. And then do this. Wait. He doesn't have anything other than a steel axe, so we're totally living. All I gotta do is send Kagero over. There's no way you're going for anybody other than Sakura. Yeah, exactly. And she's getting a weapon rank off this. D rank. Come on. Come on, Oni-san needs you to get a B rank. I mean D rank. So we can get you that Bolt Naginata. There's a second arm scroll, so like if worst case scenario, I can pull the trigger and pull the trigger. Sorry, I just she got the weapon rank and I was so happy I started singing Epic Pull the Trigger from Funny Persona Q. Is it from Persona Q? Yeah, it's from Persona Q. Nyx and Setsuna are god-awful. True, but also you are a non-believer, and you will not make it into the kingdom of God. Like the Yaoi Christmas Parodies album? Absolutely like that, yeah. Exactly what I'm talking about, man. That type of shit keeps me going. That's the kind of thing when I think about it, I'm like, man, there is some good in this world worth protecting. Just pop this shit right now. Right here, right now. I want to get Azuma Renewal. So I think I'm going to have him face off against these generals. I mean, he's going to do a good job. He does... Oh, never mind. Well, he does an okay job, but like, you know. Oh, God. Wait, did I just totally fucking kill the run? Why does it happen always at this stretch of the game? Why is it always right at this point in the game? Fuck. Okay, well, honestly, it does suck that Azuma is probably about to die here, but Azuma is very expendable. Like, he's the most expendable unit I have deployed, sans exactly Scarlet. Scarlet's the most expendable unit. He's the second most expendable. The thing that sucks is that that's another guy that I got killed, so now my pairings are going to be even more fucked up. Kill this motherfucker. That's the end of this chapter, right? Unless it's route. Regardless, we're close to the end of this chapter. Okay, it's almost the end of a chapter. Rip Funny Monk. Honestly, like, I put legitimately almost no investment into him. I just put some levels into him. He did his job. If there was one unit, if you asked me what unit would you rather have die here, I would have probably come back and told you Ozma. Ozma, no, because not even Rinka, because like Rinka at least has like early availability for marriage and Revelation. My fucking Mitama. I will say, I don't think I was going to be going into the Mitama paralog because I don't know if you remember, the Mitama paralog is where I last got my Corrin killed. So I don't know if I want to revisit that paralog. That paralog is verboten. Nothing ever happens as combat. Sakura kill? Sakura kill? Sakura kill! Dude, she's so good! Fuck, it's... Well, you ain't doing it now. Well, that's true. Camaraderie. I believe they refer to that as sounding. That's also another thing that I just genuinely don't understand. Damn it, Spike. Smacks him over the head with a rolled up newspaper. Well, all I'm saying is last time we were on this chapter, Hayato died. So, like, compare. I mean, admittedly, Hayato's already dead, but, you know, compare that. It really could be worse, right? It really could be worse. Oh, wait, no, last time we were on this chapter, Hayato didn't die. I think last time we were on this chapter, the first time Hayato died. Streamer, restart the chapter now. As a non-peen haver, how is it fun? Genuine curiosity / concern. As a peen haver, I also would like to know how that could possibly be fun. Fuck you, you know, I'm never talking to this girl ever again. Oh my god, I hate, she's making me so mad. I got her to C-ranked lances and she does this to me. I will never forgive you. I will never forgive you. It sounds like Kidney Stone Simulator. That's fucking true. I think some people maybe just have a little bit too much free time. I know you're not supposed to kink shame, but I feel like some people maybe have a little bit too much free time. Because that's not like, solids are not meant to come out of that place. I don't know why I almost did it again. Like, solids are not meant to come out, at least with anal, it like sort of makes sense, because you can imagine, you're already supposed to shit out of your butt, so it makes sense that something else could come out of there, or rather go in. Who can Hinoka even marry now? Fuck if I know, dude. Dead, married, dead. Dead. Hinata. That's the one, baby. Hinoka Hinata. Not that bum. I need you to understand that she's coming off of Azuma, so like really nothing could be worse. Azuma's low-key the type of guy that would make his wife wish that he beat her. Because he's so fucking annoying. Like, he's like the rage bait champion of the world. She'd be like, fuck, I hate you so much. Why can't you just, why are you so annoying? You should just fucking beat me instead. I'm buying a bunch of these because I need them for my healers. My flyers, that is. The one Bloom Festival is exactly enough to get them all to D-rank staves. At least it's supposed to be. Why does she only have... Oh, because it's a pre-used one. Okay, whatever. Tsubaki. I do need to work on my Ichijo. Kagero support needs to happen. Scarlet support needs to happen. Those two supports definitely need to happen. A haiku in remembrance of Mitama. A shift of the breeze. Azama becomes deceased. Mitama is whomst. Wonderful. Absolute poetry in motion. Like an astronaut in the ocean. I love that you got the seasonal allegory in there too, which is what I really look for. Like, that's how I can tell like a LARPer from a real haiku enjoyer, is that they get the seasonal allegory in there. Kaden and Sakura need to get married. Ugh. I do kind of want to bring fucking... Sure is Corrin only in Birthright, right? Yup. Yerp. I think I'm gonna wait until I reclass Ichijo to use my other arm scroll. Speedwing, however, I think it's gotta be Tsubaki, right? Like, I can't think of anybody else that I actually care about as a person. That's why there's a reason I was pointing to Rinka there, by the way. Using the fucking item. I got 2 Spirit Dusts? What the fuck? Who do I give them to? Corrin? Nah, I don't think I give him to Corrin. I like the idea of giving him to Hinoka, actually. To get, like, a second, like, main Bolt Naginata user for, like, later on in the game. I actually really don't hate that at all. Well, who's getting the skill book? I think I just figured out who's getting the fucking secret books. Goddess icon, I think, goes to Kagero. I can't believe I'm doing this. I really don't want to invest into her, but whatever. I could give him a Draco shield. A little bit of bulk. Nah, I'm giving it to my Ichijo. I want her as much... I want her to have as much survivability as possible. That's the whole reason I did this corner. And in fact... I think her speed's a little low, so I think giving her 2 points of speed is actually good. And I don't hate this Hinoka idea. I will go ahead and cook real quick. Let's see. All females. Why are you saying females? That's a red flag is when somebody says females instead of women. Except for when it's what is it? Kanye in Runaway when he says, "But I'm not too good with females." Wait, no, he said, "I don't know what it is with females, but I'm not too good at that shit. See, I can have me a good girl and still be addicted to them hood rats. And I just blame everything on you. At least you know that's what I'm good at. And I always find, yeah, always find something wrong. You've been putting up with my shit just way too long." First directive of this chapter, Rinka EXP. And that shit is not gonna be easy, let's put it that way. Okay, well, I just gotta be careful of these guys, because they're promoted. As long as I'm careful about them, I don't really have to worry too much. Takumi, your wife needs you. It's pegging time. Peggy 18. Can you, like, not kill? I sincerely doubt there's gonna be a way Kagero doesn't kill. Oh, no, there is. Easy clap. One level up. You know, I once... Okay. Fuck, how far do I want to go on this? You know, I will go to it because it's actually extremely relevant right now. I once read a doujin that had this exact plot where, well, it was like an anthology or whatever for Fates, and had this exact plot where it was like a Rinka who had been benched for a while, and she was like much weaker, and she was like really sad about it. I don't know how they exactly belayed that into the second half of it, but it's kind of oddly prescient for what we're doing right now. It was exactly Rinka. It was, I'm not fucking with you. It was Rinka. Rev is going to be even rougher without Rinka if she does kick the bucket. I feel like we both played different games. If you think that Revelation, the difficulty of Fire Emblem Fates Revelation is in any way, shape, or form determined on whether you have Rinka or not. Like, I have to be tripping there. Like, Rinka, like, are we talking about the same unit? Because she is not, like, she doesn't do a goddamn thing in that route. Look at this, look at this, look at this combat force. Tell me this unit isn't goated. Now, does she have an accuracy issue? Shut the fuck up, don't ask smart questions. Nobody asks, you're not allowed to ask smart questions around here. Stupid questions only. And how have you been kicking it so far with Birthright? It's been rough. Like, I've gotten 2 runs to, like, chapter 20-ish, and then had to reset them because my Corrin died. I'm slowly approaching a run that I could actually beat this fucking game with, but, it's tough because I do want to eventually turn this into a, I am only ever going to be using Corrin and Ryoma, nobody else matters type run, but it's tough to, like, fully parlay the current situation into that. That's Rinka's Master Seal, so we're gonna wait for the next turn. I'm really excited for Guilty Gear Strive 2.0. That's coming out. They're announcing it in like 9-ish, like 2 weeks basically. They're announcing it in 2 weeks, and I for one cannot wait. I have so many hours in Guilty Gear Strive, but I was sort of demoralized from playing it partially because I felt like the nerfs they did to my character felt a little fucked up because they sort of removed one of the more skillful parts of playing him. Like, Leo Whitefang is who I play, and he was all, like, Leo has always been a very scrubby character, and has always been very good. I will never deny that. But one of the more skillful things that I really enjoyed doing, and I liked learning how to do, was learning how to whiff punish opponents with that, which is hard because the moves you would use to whiff punish with Leo are much slower than the average character's whiff punish options, but Leo would get good reward off of that whiff punishing because he could get a guaranteed knockdown into some good offense. However, in the most recent in the most recent like big patch, they removed the knockdown off that, so there's no reward for it. So now you just do the scrubby back turn offense shit instead of actually like benefiting off normally. He's not a worse character. He's not that much worse as a character. In fact, some would say he's still top tier, and I wouldn't really disagree with them. But they sort of like got rid of the way that I like to play the character, which I was not a fan of. Conquest after this or last? After this. Rev is last. If I ever have the opportunity to put Rev as the last thing I do in a Fates run, I will do it. Never touched Guilty Gear, but I can sort of commiserate. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I went from like never played fighting games seriously to like regional top player in like 8 months. Like, it'll happen to you one day. Fighting games are absolutely harder to get into than the average game series, and no matter what people say, because yes, it's hard to get into other competitive game series as well, like League. However, it's the way you play League is that you point and click with your mouse and you press buttons on your keyboard. The way you play fighting games is super alien compared to the other shit that you do in other games. Like, if you are a gamer, if you're like a capital G gamer that has been playing video games for like a significant portion of their life, and you get into fighting games, you are still going to be totally lost about what you're doing, because the way you control your character in those games is just totally different from how you control your character in most other types of games. But I mean, it's worth it. The reason I got into fighting games, 100%, I'm being hand on my chest, like on God, the reason I got good at fighting games is because I noticed that people are having a good time talking about them on Twitter, and I was like, I want to be a part of that, and I think that would be fun. That's legitimately the reason I got into fighting games. And it was a good like year. Unfortunately, because of the shit that happened last year, I don't think that the gear community necessarily wants me back in a major way, but I can't really blame them. But, I mean, I still like Guilty Gear. Will I play competitively again? I don't know, maybe not. Probably not. Now, if they make Kai like the best character in the game, then all bets are off. Like, I'm being deadass. Like, if they make Kai the best character in the game, I will be playing that game again. But that's like the only surefire way to get me to play that game again. Speaking of Kai, we gotta talk about this image of Kai Kisk. There's a Guilty Gear Strive pop-up store that's happening from later this month. And this is the promotional material. I need you guys to zoom in at Kai Kisk. What the? I know what you are, man. There's just no way they got. You can take the twink out of the man. You can take the twink out of the man, but you can never take the man out of the twink lifestyle. Like, holy shit. Why are you holding your pen like that, man? I got called mean things for playing Richter. I will say, like, Guilty Gear is one of those games where, like, everybody hates every single character. You can take the man out of the twink, but you can never take me out of the twink. Preach! Preach! Tell him! I'm gonna go here with Obro and just kill this. This probably kills him, right? Yeah. Throwing Club Chip. And then I can go here with Rinka. I am worried a bit about Rinka, but I probably shouldn't be. I mean, I can just go here and, like... How much damage do you do to me? You don't have, like, a silver bow. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, you don't have a silver bow, right? Oh, I was wrong. He does have a silver bow. Can you reach... You can't reach Sakura. Okay, well... Oh, wait, you can't reach the tile next to the mage. Okay, well, I don't have to worry about any of that shit. Reasonably simple cleanup, all things considered. Let's go Bolt Axe, equip here. And heal up with the Bloom Festal. Silas, the best unit in the game, is gone. Spiritually speaking, yeah. The actual best unit in the game is, like, overall, across all 3 routes is Azura, and it's not even close, but, you know, we don't have to talk about that. She doesn't even die to a crit. Now she dies to a crit. I thought I was about to see him jump back and crit me. I was actually ready to close the stream straight up. I keep forgetting about my Azura only run that I'm... That sounds like hell. Like, that sounds like... That's like psychological torture. Because Azura... I mean, you can make Azura combat work. But the part about it that sounds like it sucks is that the joy of Azura is that you get to use her to sing. Totally perverting that by removing your capability of singing with her is like some truly dystopian nightmare fuel. I don't mind this. This is more support XP. I like this Keldori strat I have where I just use her as a healer. Sometimes all you need is a Bloom Festal around the map. How far into the run have you gotten? This... Oh, no. How far into the Azura run? I thought you guys were talking about this run. I was like, I mean, you can check the chapter. Yeah, how far have you gotten into this Azura-only run? We're gonna separate everybody out here. Oh, you just get a fucking item out of there? Okay, well, the more you know, I guess. Okay, so Flora doesn't move. Route the enemy. Okay, cool. You know what, Kagero? It's time. Just kill this motherfucker. Yep, that's about what I expected. Like, at some point, I was thinking about how I should handle this area, and I was like, you know what? Fuck it, dude. Can we just talk about how the fact that this woman is at 18, level 18, and she has 24 HP? Like, at some point, you just have to ask, what the fuck did I do to deserve this? Thank you for the skill speed. Ryoma, tear down that village. Mr. Ryoma. Ryoma's gonna handle most of the aggro. I want to bait this berserker though. How much crit do you have on me? 12 crit? I can go Brass Club. Who the fuck is oh, it's got to be Rally Luck on Sakura, and then heal up with a bunch of my other units. End turn. Sheep Spirit. I really thought he cooked with that one. Oh my god, I almost set the Raijin up with the convoy. That would have been a way to get Ryoma killed. Yeah, that would have been a way to get the Ryoma killed. Holy fuck. Okay, I need to lock in. I forgot. It's Fire Emblem Fates. You can never rest. Especially when my dumb brain is on the goddamn front of the... Okay, calm down. You're fine. If the Berserker goes for him, he's gonna advantage kill him. I hope the Berserker doesn't go for him. Yay! I will say this triple Rally Sakura is looking great. Who is low level right now? Tsubaki. Not bad. Rinka Para, please. She's giving him some good stats. If it wasn't for the fact that she has crit on him, like, this would be, like, a really good combat. Okay, so I just realized that I have not visited the bottom village, so let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and send Sakura over for, like, a few turns. Wayne Festal, Ryoma. Yes, sir. Wait, we're gonna wait for a turn. We're gonna go back up, and then we're gonna visit with Ryoma. I thought Kagero got cut off from him. I was about to shit myself, gang. This tile right here, is this Takumi EXP? I think this might be the rare Takumi EXP. Speaking of which, switch, trade. $17 strength, by the way. What have I done to deserve this? I want to go here for the extra HP, but like this is the only class that she's like okay in. God. I can't wait until she gets Seal Res and D-rank tomes and I never have to think about this fucking unit in my life. She does have like 20, I will say, she does hit like 29 defense with a horse spirit, but like still, that's so, I had to go through hell to make this unit work. Crit for the culture. Ah, whatever. Oh no, she's gonna freeze to death. Takumi, you have a wife. What the fuck? Let's see how much Rinka does. She can't even kill a fucking maid at half HP. Wonderful! This is the unit that I've decided to train up, everybody. Point and laugh at the idiot dumb enough to use Rinka. Yeah, he's fine. Well, he's already married. I don't really care. Oh my god! There's no way he heard me saying I was gonna okay with him dying and he said, fuck that, I'm critting. He even took her clothes off. Poor thing. Honestly, beast mode. I owe you an apology. I was not familiar with your game. Beast mode. Beast mode. Beast mode. Beast mode. Beast mode. He went beast mode. He went beast mode. Silas is great in Revelation, not so much anywhere else. That's just straight up patently false. Silas is like a top 10 unit minimum in Conquest. In this route, he's not bad either. You get ninja access much more easily in this route. Silas is extremely good in Conquest. His personal is like an entire way to play the early game. He heard all the erectile dysfunction talking, he decided to lock in. I will say, he has been officially promoted from the cuck stool. He's no longer on the cuck chair. He now has a cuck couch. Honestly, he has. I'm giving him upward mobility as well. With a little bit more work, we might upgrade him to like a cuck fold out bed even. Like I don't know. Like we might be. I'm willing to negotiate. Are you trying to make me laugh? If so, you're not doing a good job at it. I mean, like, I play Fire Emblem Fates more than... I play Fire Emblem Fates Conquest probably less than the average Fates content creator. And even then, I play it more than the average person. And even then, anybody who plays this game for real will tell you Silas is one of the best units in the game. Because his early game value is so high that it makes up for the fact that you need to work to make his late game work. His late game is actually quite lackluster without support. But because of his powerful early game, you're afforded the tools required to make him take the transition to the late game. You can marry him with Baruka, put him in Wyvern Lord. You can marry him with Camilla, same thing. You can just marry him with Charlotte or Selena or something. Just put him in Bow Knight, have him kill a bunch of enemies. You can give him the Kaze A+ support, put him in Ninja. Like, you can do so much stuff with him. He's actually, like, Silas is, I would say, at least... Silas is, like, about... Think about Silas is, like, as good as Oboro is in this game. Which is to say, very, very good. Like, Oboro, or... He's not quite as good as, like, Reina is in Birthright. But, like, he's damn good. Silas is very, very good. How did you manage to kill Azura? That was last stream. That was last stream. I just put him in... she just died turn 1 because I put her in range of some shit. Like, straight up. Where's the Takumi statue? I'm putting that Takumi statue front and center for the clutch god. Hell, you didn't act my strategies, not being foolishly left half dead for the sake of an inferior being. I mean, I hate to say it, but kind of that's kind of unironically true. Like, the fact of the matter is, yes, Corrin is very powerful, but because of the way that the Heart Seal math works out in the early game, you're much better off utilizing the Vow of Friendship strats so you can get somebody else into a class that they want to be in and just keep Corrin at low HP in Nor Noble and just make it work that way. It's legitimately, like, one of the best ways to get through the early game, and it's, like, super low commitment in terms of resources. Like, compared to something like Silas with Vow Friendship is comparable to, like, Heart Seal Jacob. Like, that's how strong he is. Hello, Miss Rock. Unfortunately, we are right at the end of stream. Actually, you know what? Can I do another chapter? Well, I can do one more chapter. Yeah, I can do one more chapter. It might not be as interesting as you may hope for it to be, but I can do another chapter. Welcome, welcome! That was actually a pretty decent impression. And I'm not in the habit of keeping that which has no value. Okay, well then, I don't know why we're talking about Silas then, because Silas has a ton of value. Not only that, like, having an underlevel Corrin by the mid-game is, like, not a liability at all, because you have Chapter 15 specifically designed for leveling your Corrin back up. So even if your Corrin is only, like, level 14, by the time you hit that chapter, you can just level yourself up to 20 very, very easily. There's no downside to using the Silas strats. Like, if you're bad at keeping your Corrin alive, that I totally understand. But also, like, that's a skill issue. Like, you have to admit that that's, at that point, a skill issue. Like, you have to just say, I'm bad at this, and as a result, I don't think that it's a valuable strategy, which is fine. I mean, but, like, we have to be honest about ourselves. Honest to ourselves about the situation. Okay, so how the fuck do I usually set this up? So I go... So I need somebody that can kill kill Odin. What's Odin's, defensive profile like? Not that high. I think that Hinoka can probably move up. Oh! That's right. I usually use Azura. Fuck. Can I buy a second rescue staff? Rescue 2 people up? Why would you ever want to kill Odin? He's the best. Unfortunately, while Odin is the best, what's a little bit better than the best is the tome that he has. He's worth more to me dead than alive on this run. I hate to say it. Even if Silas was the worst, why are you acting like... I feel like I'm going crazy here. We've spent the last decade talking about how Silas is just ridiculously broken. Like, he's not Camilla tier, he's not Xander tier, but he's damn good. There's people out there, there's like people that I respect as some of the best Fire Emblem Fates players on the planet will genuinely believe that Silas is better than Xander. Now, do I think they're right? No, that's ridiculous. That's not true. But, like, it's not unreasonable as a perspective to have, which should speak to how fucking crazy he is. No, you're gonna be paired up like this. You're gonna have... Who the fuck has my Sakura paired up into you? Who has my other rescue staff? Other rescue staff. Tsubaki. Okay, where's Tsubaki? He's here. I can never miss his cute little face. Go here. Tsubaki. If I go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I just need somebody that can, like, realistically handle him. Can we do, like... Yeah, we can do this. Do this. So, like, no matter what, we have a way to kill him. Okay, cool. And I have a couple of shoves active, even. We're gonna rescue you up, but we're gonna wait. We're going to wait. Specifically because of this exact reason, I think. Hinata, kill. So we go like this now. Rescue up Kaldori. We now go... Well, let's check the combat forecast here. 31... Okay, she's killing him. Even Aegis proc can't save him. Yep, easy kill. Oh, he actually could have Vengeance proc there. Oh, no, he has Nosferatu equipped. Never mind. Beautiful. Horse Spirit. Haunts Spirit. I need to see my Pookie die. Look at that pinchable waist, man. Look at that. Sheesh. Oh, look at his hair is so cute. I love Stall, and I will be one of the first to say he sucks hardcore. Stall is what Mir thinks Silas is. Stall is legitimately not worth the cartridge space that he's printed on. Like, the elixir in Virian's inventory is more valuable than the entirety of Stall's existence, and I will stand on that take. Because the elixir in Virian's inventory can at least be, like, Stall gets fucking doubled by everything at base. It's so, in a way that Sully just does not. because of his base speed just being dog shit. And his accuracy is also worse. Like, he's just so much worse. He also joins a chapter later. Like, my god. That's the one thing I got out of my Awakening Lunatic Plus streams when I did, like, way back, like, a few years ago. Is that Stall is genuinely dog shit. Like, genuinely one of the worst units in the game. Virion is underrated, I agree. I mean, I didn't say anything about the quality of Virion himself as a unit. I think Virion's actually pretty decent. But, like, the fact of the matter is, regardless of how good or bad Virion is, his elixir stall is worth less than his elixir. Okay, I want to get Rinka to B rank Axis and then pop this arm scroll, equip the horse spirit. That's the idea, I think. Grab that horse spirit, and then she's just set for the rest of the game. 15 strength, by the way. 15 strength. She has almost more defense than HP. Like, what are we doing here, man? A stall is a warm body to throw at enemies. I guess that's fair. I'm not gonna be too, like, I'm not gonna act like that's not unreasonable to say. I was gonna do something. Okay, yeah, I gotta move this shit up right here. Like right there, I'd say. Alright. I don't know if you guys saw this. I posted this in my Discord server, but I guess I'll just share it with you guys. We could do this as like a wind down activity, I guess. I don't know. I'm doing kindergarten core activities now for stream. Let's see. How the fuck do I? There we go. Where the fuck is the window capture? This is what we're looking at. This is my top 50 things. I think, legitimately, most of this stuff is, like, set in stone. There was one thing I was thinking about earlier today, but I totally fucking forgot it. And I was kind of embarrassed that I forgot it. Wait, no. It was a manga. I remember. It was a manga. What was it? It was Code Geass. Where the fuck is Code Geass needs to be on here. Yeah, Code Geass needs to be on here. That's the one. And that's not a manga. I'm aware. Code Geass, the Lucia of the Rebellion. Where the fuck would I put this? I think the Evangelion manga is a little bit too low here. I think I'll put it over Persona 4. I think Code Geass goes at least... like, at least here with Strive. And I gotta get rid of this fucking Kaguya-sama. Fine, we'll do this. What the fuck was it? Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear Strive. Guilty Gear Strive. There we go. Boom. Motherfucker, you're really gonna make me search up Code Geass again? Code Geass. So I gotta put it on here and then move it like this. Alright, fuck my chungus life. Persona 4 was my favorite of the series, but because it hit for me at the right time. That's true. I mean, that's why it's on here anyways. Like, objectively speaking, Persona 4 is like a pretty middling game, but like for me, it matters a lot. That's why Ass Class is so high. Awakening Lunatic wasn't playtested at all. Kaguya's pre-ending? No, this is post-ending. I still love... like, for me, Kaguya-sama was never about the story. It was about it being very funny. And I still think that it was very funny towards the end, and I liked it. And Ishigami's a fun character. I don't know. I think this is about where it should be. The only thing that changed was I moved... Virtue's Last Reward was, like, down next to Sky Second. And I was like, I recently, rewatched, like, an LP of it because I wanted to just go through it again. And I was like, this game is... oh! Code Geass is already on here, dude. What the fuck? I'm so mad at myself. Hold up. In that case... wait, so then what the fuck was down there? Chat, what was down there? I totally forgot what was down there. Hold up. Let me look it up. Yeah, this is just a wind down. Like, I'm not doing any more chapters today. So if you guys want to hang out and talk about this a little bit, we're up for that. But if you guys want to get going, be my guest. I have no problems with that. Sekiro. Wait, no. Sekiro's already here. It was... Oh, the Evangelion manga. There we go. Evangelion. Do I have to import, export, import? Okay, yeah, I can do this, except I can just move VLR back up. There we go. That's it. This is all hard recommend. And plus was just cherry on the show. I'm gonna be completely honest. Lunatic Plus, everything wrong with Lunatic Plus is the fault of Lunatic. Lunatic Plus is low-key better designed as a concept than Lunatic. I think we move this like right here. Move this down here. Lunatic Plus is like... The idea is that you force the player to have to do a different kind of clear every single time based on the RNG of the skills. That concept is not bad. Worst to best or best... This is a number... Top left is best. So it's best, and then it's row, row, row. So Full Metal Alchemist is number 20, for example. And Danganronpa 2 is number, what, 39. But no, like, all the problems with Lunatic Plus can be traced back to the fact that Lunatic base is a piece of shit. Oh god. I can't listen to this music for much longer. I'm gonna go fucking crazy. I did not expect Muramasa to affect me as much as it did. I mean, I'm probably done streaming. Thank you guys for showing up. I will see you guys next week. Bye!